Good afternoon, hope you're doing well. Let me speedrun some chores real quick, but the plan for tonight is to play something other than Arknights, for once. I promised a long time ago to do like half and half streams with switching to different games, but no dice up to this point. So tonight is the night. Tonight we do it for sure. It's just that we'll be starting at 7 probably, more or less. As in 7 minutes. So until then, we can enjoy some music and do some of the things that, you know, need doing, the chores, the clicking on buttons. Yeah, gonna head to the base, just do the regular rounds. Getting some credits from friends, digging into the base to collect things, collect trust, collect the clues. Let's boost the factory because I'm running low on orange bars. Let's get some clues going. Send this to someone. I could do this guy and maybe this guy. Seem to be missing the last one. I'll reshuffle the operators later. Let's go to recruitment. Yada yada, the standard stuff.
My name is Arknights. I'm a sniper from Laterano. Although I'm not yet certified.
Codename Meteorite.
Oh!
Freelance mercenary. I'm Sarkaz, as you can see. Do you still want to hire me?
Bless RNG, what is the streamer luck? Absolutely randomly getting the 5 stars from recruitment. Let's refresh first. Let's see if we can get anything better. Nuker is fine. This will give us a 4-star guaranteed. Let's see. Yeah, this is a blank recruitment. The other one is also most likely a 7-hour 40. But yeah. We played through roughly half of Guide Ahead last time, as in we completed all the stages from 1 to 7. Stage 8 was giving me trouble. Didn't manage to do it during the stream. Had to do it off stream. Had to look up a guide as well because essentially you need to get some true damage and against Anduin. And the only source of true damage that I had was Emiya with skill 3. But it was way more convenient to do with Calcet on skill 3. And my Calcet is only E1 max level, so not quite enough to get us there. Otherwise, Anduin is a real pain to deal with. And so, since the event is complete, I did all the farming in there that was necessary. And since we won't be doing any progress in Arknights, not in side stories, not in the main story or main chapters, I'm just gonna spend the sanity, and then we can move on to do other things for a change. I think it should be fun, but I haven't entirely decided on what I would like to do yet. There are a few options, but yeah, maybe we can think about it and discuss it with chat to see what people would like to see. Because at the end of the day, even though I am chaotic, or, you know, half and half, sometimes reasonable, sometimes chaotic, I also like to make things fun for the viewers. And so, maybe something that, you know, would be fun to play as a single player game, but not necessarily make for a good game to stream. So, and then you never know. Maybe discussing things with chat would be the way to go. But the options I'm considering are like maybe fighting games, maybe shooters, or maybe other gacha games. And from what I have, maybe it's gonna be Tekken 7, maybe Melty Blood, maybe Guilty Gear Strive. From the fighters, from shooters, we could do Deep Rock Galactic or Payday, perhaps. And from other gachas, I actually went ahead and installed Honkai Star Rail. Never played it before. Might be a decent idea to try it out for the first time. And also, I updated Genshin. Haven't logged in there for months now, so I'm not completely sure what's going on there. Seems like there was an update recently, so might be something to check out, but don't know. Kind of stopped playing Genshin because I felt that I kind of did everything that the game has to offer, more or less, and that the remaining things are basically repeats of what I've already experienced. And I don't know, doing the same exploration that you've been doing for a while wasn't that exciting to me. Not such a cool prospect. And same goes for I don't know, the farming or leveling up units. Because I got to adventure rank 55, I think. And at that point, everything just slows to crawl. Which means that, you know, you need to spend a lot more time in order to make sort of any sizable progress or comparative to before. Han, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I was just rambling a bit, talking to the empty air. You finally get to catch the stream. Feel much better now that I'm here. It's great to have you. Yeah, but as I posted on Discord, the plan for tonight is not to play Arknights, but rather play something else. I just haven't decided exactly what I would like to do, and so in the meantime I'm just doing some chores in the background. Now you know what type of idiot am I? I mean, don't be so harsh on yourself. I got the impression that I have to be harsh to myself. Why do you have to? Because I'm suffering as endgame player on CC. Oof. I mean, my commiserations, but at the same time, as I like to, you know, preach on streams. It's like, if it isn't fun, why are you really doing it? You know, the reason why we play games is usually to, you know, have fun, to get away from things. But if it's not fun, like, why are you doing this to yourself? There are, like, other games. You're not really forced to play Arknights if you don't want to. Doing CC because I have to prove to myself I can do it. I mean, then it's sort of really up to you to consider and to decide if it's really that worth it to you. Because, like, what is there to prove? Do you really need to prove that to yourself? For my soul, yes. Difficult. It's like, it's true that in some circumstances it can be sort of a lot of fun to go through something difficult. It's gonna suck in the moment, but once you get to the end, once you achieve the thing that you wanted to get, that you'll feel really good. But sort of, it is a very fleeting feeling. It's like, once you achieve it, once it's over, then what? Is it going to be a chase for the next similar thing? There is, you know, certainly value in doing difficult things, but, like, to an extent. There's a limit to reason. CC used to be fun until Hypergrip decided to make it more pain than actual fun. I mean, I can see that. As the game, you know, becomes older, or, you know, as people become better at the game, or gain more resources, as the players get more powerful, the game designers are also forced to create things that are, you know, challenging to the very top of the line. And the thing that is a challenge to someone who has reached endgame might be completely insurmountable to someone who's, you know, just in the middle of their journey. Hi, Bachi. How's it going? Guess I'll be here soon. Oh, good. Gotta do stuff still. Yeah, don't worry. We're just chilling, discuss some things, wasting some time, maybe gathering a little bit of an audience, and then once we're ready, once we decide what we want to do, then we can jump straight in. But for now, I'm just doing some farming in the background and talking to chat. That's all good. I miss the good old days when I could just server it. I mean, yeah. I wasn't around, but those do sound like simpler times. When, you know, there is a surefire solution. There is a nail that you can, or there is a hammer that you can apply to any nail. If you really want to, you know, overkill it. Because then, sort of, beating or not beating it is not such a big deal. It's more about, you know, if you can develop your own strategy using units that you find fun, then you can give yourself a hand using like some of those, you know, units that people call imbalanced or overtuned or super strong. Guess I have to never give up until the very end. So bring it on, Yostar. I mean, I like the spirit. I'll destroy the CC. Yeah, go get him. It's just that sort of. Also keep in mind that sort of, if it's fun, go ahead and do it. But if it's not fun, then maybe don't do it. But yeah, for now, let's see. Maybe first time we used my Gen Ultra on CDC. Yeah, Gen Ultra is a famous example of a tool that certainly makes things easier. And then, you know, like, it also has the opposite effect in that the developers know that Gen Ultra exists. The developers know that Surtur exists. They know that Lumina exists. So if they want to make things extremely challenging, then they kind of have to sort of design things in a way that's, you know, difficult even if you have all of those units. And have time to enjoy it, so I have Unga Bunga mod. Unga Bunga is nice. I approve of Unga Bunga. They did know that my Texas exists. That could be an interesting point. It's like, when they were designing CC12, did they know the effect that Tex Alter would have on how the game looks? It's kind of a good question. They underestimated the secret meta operator. Could be, could be. And then they released Yada Alter as well. Being weedy herself. So, weedy gaming. CC12 1 up. Weedy solo. she's more powerful than the EN community gives credit. I see. I mean, like, you never know. And then there's certainly preferences. Because, like, I imagine that people might disagree on what units are good, which units are not. Or, you know, which units are great and which units are the best. That may also be a preference thing. Yeah, right now I have a drink by my side that I'm preparing for the stream. Each stream I try to get a new drink going for the sake of variety and for the memes, I guess. Developing the channel lore, so to say. And this drink has like a weird bottle. I'm trying to figure out how it functions. I don't hear who's the best. I want to have fun. That's the spirit. Yeah, I approve of that message. Just have fun. Who cares if a unit is good or not? Sometimes, like the good thing about Arknights, especially compared to something like Genshin, is that almost every operator is has their uses and can be useful in some circumstance, or can be useful for some strategy. Oh, it worked. Never played Genshin, so I have no idea who's actually important. I mean, like, once again, in Genshin there are, like, characters who are obviously very good, and characters that are obviously not that great. Only remember two names because everyone doesn't stop talking about them. I wonder who it is. Because there's, quite a few who get frequently used. But it sort of really depends on what you want to achieve. Ganyu and Raiden. Raiden is absolutely broken. Ganyu also maybe. She's an archer who has huge DPS. But then in terms of compositions, maybe there are sort of better sets of characters that you can have that work better together. Maybe Ganyu can serve as like the solo DPS who you just simply buff. It could also be because of the memes with or maybe like the archetypes of these characters. This type of games are yikes for me. As in, don't get me wrong, it's like Genshin is quite decent for the first 30 to 100 hours, but after that it gets samey, it gets grindy, and then it kind of starts mattering who you have in order in terms of like not just optimization, but also I'd say like having fun from playing. And the resources there are extremely limited, and your team size is just 4, or maybe sometimes 8. And if you start investing your resources left and right, it's way easier than in Arknights to sort of spread yourself too thin, and then not have enough to bring your characters to the level of the content that you want to be doing. And then you will be stuck for ages until you can farm enough to essentially get back on track, more or less. I'm done smashing my keyboard, it's more the gameplay. Yeah, you have to, or at least sort of, Genshin early game is a lot of smashing left click if you're on PC. It's like you do a lot of basic attacks. It's only way later in the game where your sort of style or the way you interact with the game changes a lot. It's like you need to get a lot of energy recharge on your team, and then you'll be using... Hello, Vilcana. How's it going? Bro, I want to watch the stream, but I'm outside. It's all good. You can still listen. We are just, you could say, wasting a little bit of time talking, thinking of what to do next. And in the background, I'm just running some chores in the background. This is also why I'm zero competitive. I'm playing against the PC. I mean, yeah, Genshin is more or less against the PC. It's pointless to compare yourself against other people. My head still hurts from work. Oof. I hope my voice can soothe your pain a little bit. To bring you some solace, give you some succor. It's about 20 minutes to realize that the restaurant has run out of stock for the day and closed. That's rough. We did that the 20 minutes for health. Or for a healthy late night Domino's. Yeah, that's healthy. But I mean, sarcasm. As in, you walked for an hour. So I guess it might be fine. You might have spent the calories that you will have eaten at the Domino's. But it's like a really tough situation. Yeah, not pleasant at all. Fun fact, I got to walk another hour to home after Domino's. Oof. I mean, at least, yeah, you're certain that Domino's is not going to hurt you as much as it would have otherwise. Shouldn't private the operators I don't care about. I mean, 6 stars? Yeah, sure thing.
Calling all hands. This is not a drill.
So I wonder, Delcano, are you using the Domino's Wi-Fi? Or is it cellular data, like 4G? Shouldn't group all get roasted? No, not at all. Cellular, I see. Hope it's not too taxing on your data plan. But yeah, Han, you will not get roasted if you show it in public. Because, or at least as far as I gather, in this stream, people are quite chill, and we are of the same mind that everyone's tastes differ, and you might like or dislike certain operators. And other people might like or dislike others. And we're not sort of... Most people don't feel constrained by what's meta, or what's good, or what other people think is good, or, you know, is worth spending the arundums over. Got 30 gigs each month, gotta use them somehow. Solid use of 30 gigs. This stream where the streamer just does no gameplay and is talking. Who cares what the meta is when Chen exists? I mean, Chen awesome, Chen awesome. I want to take 2 weeks in Switzerland, alone without humans, and just me alone hearing birds. Need silence to call my mind. I mean, taking breaks, taking vacations is super important. and totally underrated. Just taking even a week off is already a huge help, a great change of pace.
For a life of peace.
Or wait, did I misread it? It's Wizard Lane.
ここですか?
Huh, did you mean Switzerland or did you mean Swizzard Lane?
I have a visual.
Swaziland? Not sure. Be careful not to get eaten by bears. Yeah, as in... Going missing on vacation is totally not ideal. Suboptimal. The Red Cross country. I see. So Switzerland. Solid choice. Solid choice. Going to the mountains and stuff. It's quite cool. But anyways, let's see here. I've been doing almost nothing for quite a while. Maybe we can discuss what we should do next. Because I had a couple of games lined up for what we could potentially jump into.
敵地はどこでした?
So maybe we could choose one that the majority would enjoy. Or giving me a headache, my family giving me a headache, the community giving me a headache. This headache is actually good. I see. Did you beat Anduin last stream, by the way? No, unfortunately not. It got late, and I got a little bit tilted, a little salty, not gonna lie. Not to the point of, completely, throwing shit around the room, but to the point that I didn't want to deal with them. And I was 5 hours in, and it was too late. I decided to call it there. And so I just had to take it off stream and had to look up how to actually deal with them. And the solution was to borrow a Cal set with skill 3, with true damage, and sort of maybe refine some of the ideas that I came up with. Because I also placed that defender in the bottom left corner, just above the bottom lane, so that you bait the shots and stuff like that. Yeah, praised be Ekajan and Karsten V. They're carrying the community on their shoulders. If you had Posey or Schwartz module, they could have also massively helped. True, true. Unfortunately, Posey is E180 and Schwartz is E2 level 1. And unlocking modules requires me to go into one of the side stories that I haven't played through. So it's quite a bit. Still questioning why Dom wants me to start a niche. I'm not a content creator. As in, like, you don't have to. It's what many people do to entertain themselves in the game. But yeah, it's like you don't have to define a niche that you're using. It's more like a question of what is your playstyle. The easiest way to answer that is that, oh, I come up with an arbitrary set of rules and I decide to limit myself only to this type of units. Then it's easy to describe, it's easy to define, it's easy to adhere to. But you don't have to do that. You can just have a random set of units that you just happen to like, and then use them for stuff. It doesn't have to be a defined niche. It doesn't have to be Vanguards only, or Wolves only, or anything of the like. Just use whatever the hell you want. Especially, as you say, if you're not a content creator. But even if you are a content creator, nothing wrong with using the units you like. I think he wants to give me something because The streamer who watches roasted my playstyle to death. I've noticed she's a complete idiot. As in, like, why roast someone's playstyle? It's like, maybe it's not for you. Maybe you find it not reasonable, but like, let people do whatever you want to do. Yeah, Tulkano says random 12 operators could also count as a niche. It's like I don't like the word niche. Niche means it's like there is like this connotation that it's like limited in some way, or that very few people do it, or that it's fringe in some way. But like, play with the units that you just enjoy using. It's like, what's wrong with that? Why roast someone over their preferences? It's like, yes, they like different things from you. Like, what's the problem? Yeah, F that streamer. Exactly, Delcano. You can talk all you want, but nobody has any right to judge or tell others how to play. Exactly. There is some merit to saying that sort of, if you're really struggling, maybe some alterations to your unit choice might help. And there is room for discussion of like balance and game design and stuff like that. But not to the extent of like, you must do something else, or you're objectively wrong with what you play. No, not at all. It's all preference at the end of the day. If you don't want to do a certain thing, then do it. If you do want to do a certain thing, go ahead. Especially when everything she says is true about herself. I have a niche, I bring Texas everywhere. For example, my playstyle is, or what I like is this. Just like that meme with Clarkson. This is great, but I like this. So just do that. Imagine gaming as a whole, if everyone played the same way, it would be so boring. True. Everybody's free to play however they want, and they should do so. Exactly my point of view. Like, ideally this is the case. It is not always possible, especially when it comes down to like super difficult things, or things that are limited by the game itself, or by like, if it's a game that's played with multiple people, by how many people tend to play, because then, you know, things might not be compatible, or might be very difficult to execute. But even then, there are ways to succeed. So screw her, screw niches, I'll play the Hans meta. Exactly. Because sort of, at the end of the day, the question that you should ask is, am I having fun? What would let me have the most fun? Yeah, Del kind of says something interesting. Like, one of the most fun aspects of Arknights, in my opinion, is the creativity. You have 12 slots to fill with hundreds of unique units. Imagine if everybody played something like Sniper Knights, would effectively cut the creativity by 80%. Yeah, it's like, you restrict your choices to almost nothing. And then, yeah, I guess the only creativity is in how you do the puzzle solving. It's like, you limited yourself to a very small box, and now you have to sort of make best with your limitations. But why not just open the choices up and be able to use whatever? I forgot it takes forever to get to 100% rustic and modulate you, Luna. It takes a while, yeah. What I like to do is, as you can see here, this is 1.6, and the units that I'm using don't include like include barely any E2s. And this is because I'm raising trust on all of these units simultaneously. And you can just, you know, clear the stage again, but with a new set of units, which in itself was kind of exciting. You know, like try a different strategy and stuff. Come up with a different solution. And then this is sort of a passive way to do things. Like you're farming for a resource and simultaneously doing trust. Same, but I'm sick of 1.7. Yeah, it's I am running it only for the time being because I didn't have anything better to do. I farmed for all of the resources I wanted from the event, and I didn't come up with anything better other than to run 1.7. But it takes a long ass time to farm. I really think that what you call PTRS chips, you know, the planks, the memory planks that you use to re-clear Annihilation for free immediately, like exchange your sanity for randoms or whatever. These should also be implemented for the regular stages, I think, because otherwise it is complete torture. This is a complete waste of our time. We've already beaten the stage. All we're doing is, you know, sitting here waiting until it completes. And we know for sure that the strategy works. So, what's the point? It's been ages since I last farmed 1.7. Events have been so frequent I haven't had time. Yeah, honestly, same. Hard to return to the story mode or the relevant stages. Or stages for other materials. As for what I got, it's essentially clearing the shop, except for the very last tier and except for the furniture. Because furniture, I honestly am not such a great fan of. These resources I obtained, and here I didn't really get anything. I opened that most of the time in Discord. I mean, like, it depends. It's like, you don't really have to interact with people if you don't want to. You can still lurk and read the updates. I was that type of person. I would chat very infrequently and, you know, not do much. People might just be in this mode or they like me. Yeah, it could be. It, like, depends. Lurking is a viable strategy. I imagine that there could be also some lurkers on Twitch that just, you know, tune in to listen but never chat. That is also totally fine. It's more fun to chat. My Discord never shuts up. Oh, I see. But yeah, IRL, believe it or not, I'm mostly introverted. I don't tend to talk much or talk to a lot of people. But I can also be extremely talkative. I can also run a Discord server and make posts quite frequently. It's just that, yeah, I didn't participate much in the Arknights discussion because for the most part, I don't really have much to say other than those units look pretty cool and it's an interesting squad to put together. And you have a really nice collection, Han. Keep going. Is Arknights like Pokemon but with anime girls? Or rather, you know, cat girls? I think I'm starving for conversation because it was closed before coming to Arknights. I see. So it's like it's something that gets you out of your shell. Gets you to talk to other people. In that case, it's very nice that you get to come out and talk to others. For me, it's like Pokemon. I look at operators like the friends and family. Kind of makes sense. It is a large adoptive family. Even in-game, some characters like to joke that Calcet collects her strays or adopts a cat girl or someone wherever she comes. But yeah, I think this is going to be the last round of 1-7. I also completely hate farming it. It's like I've done it once before, as in like a full day of 1-7 farming, but it just takes such a long amount of time. Such a long time. Such a huge amount of time. Such a time sink. Also to fill up the black hole I have in my heart. Oh, don't say that. What's wrong? Why do you have a hole in your heart?
Come back when you're less mediocre.
I got bullied in middle school and high school because I didn't want to be horny like them. In the army I got to use like a tool for 3 years. That's horrible. Just because I tried to be nice. That sounds really, really rough.
Doctor.
I can't imagine how difficult that must be.
You want something to drink, Doctor?
On top of that, I have my family issues. Not that on top of it. Huge yikes. But yeah, I just hope that sort of things turn for the better for you. And that you find a way to, I don't know, somehow process it, to like deal with it, get away from it, or not like get away, more like that you get to move on so that it doesn't affect you anymore. So that you're free from whatever happened in the past. I'm not really a psychologist or psychiatrist, but like,
Is this room protected against electrical discharge?
it's just that I wish that sort of the things that sort of the terrible things that you experienced in the past don't, you know, they don't define you.
Please send me somewhere that sunlight can never touch.
I don't know how to express what I think. All I can do is play Pokemon Arknights to fill up the hole I have and pray everything will get better. Oof. I mean, it certainly will. It certainly will.
So, these are the renowned Rhodes Island dormitories. Very, well, frugal.
Is this place like a disco, right?
Yeah. It's like, I just hope that even though you were hurt in the past, you'll be able to find a way to sort of not live in the past, but move past it and live in the future and make it right for yourself.
Can I get my beauty sleep in here?
And Game Freak didn't bother buffing Green Ninja after the nerf. Ooh. That's the worst. Yeah, I've never played Pokemon, by the way, so I'm sorry. But yeah, can be frustrating. Can be frustrating for sure. The little things. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you didn't catch the very beginning of the stream, that's my favorite Pokemon. I see. Yeah, I hope they change their mind and buff it back. But yeah, in case you weren't here before, out of recruitment, I completely randomly got a new 5-star unit, Meteorite. So I guess Meteorite, welcome to the team. Nice to see you. I'll see if we actually invest in her a little later. And we get some compensation for maintenance. And there are some notices about the... what's it called? About things. I don't think they ever did the second update, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Yeah, Meteorite, very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how she plays, but maybe eventually, once we have enough cash. It's just I have a ton of snipers, so I'm not sure what to do with them all. You can't fit only this many on the map. So we'll see. Anyways, right now we really need to decide what we're gonna be doing next. All we know so far is Mudrock is 100% on the next Yellow Stars rotation. That is actually good to know. Should we get her? Maybe not. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I also wanted to compile a wish list for the units that I'm actually interested in. So I don't know. I'm on podcast mode, eating my pizza game type. All good, Delcano. No worries. Let's see. Out of the things that I posted on Discord, I have some ideas. The things that I have like prepared and could play potentially are like some fighting games. In particular, I have Tekken 7, Melty Blood Type Lumina, and Guilty Gear Strive installed. So maybe something out of that. But then fighting games might not be as exciting to stream, especially if I'll be, you know, focusing too much on the game because I'm super casual about them. I may not know how to, you know, play and talk at the same time. Might be difficult. So maybe something a little more relaxed. Maybe shooters. I'm way more comfortable with shooters. And I have Deep Rock Galactic installed. Could be super fun. I'm actually leaning towards that. Or maybe Payday 2. We tried it once. Otherwise, maybe we could check out Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. I'm just not sure. Been a while since I played Genshin. I kind of felt that I more or less experienced everything there is to experience of that game. So, though there is a new update that came out recently. Haven't played in months, but they released Fontaine, was it? So, might be something to check out. And then Honkai Star Rail was recommended to me, I think by Bachi. So I got it ready as well. And it's going to be ready and waiting. So again, also hope everything gets better for Johan. Always here to talk. Yeah, as in Han, if you need to talk about something, we're there for you. If there's anything we can do to help, let us know. Payday 2 sounds fun? Could be. I am completely unleveled, so maybe we'll need to do some speedruns or something. All those operators that got off banners, or with the operators I wanted to get, expect the because call out. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Even I think I have some unleveled 6 stars already. Got 600 hours in PT2. Yeah, I remember you saying something like that, but you played that a bunch. I've played it quite a bit as well, it's just that I don't have the old save anymore, so... I think I got to something like... what is it, like the Infamy? The system where you can't reset your level and go again. I got to Infamy 1 or 2 or something like that. But yeah, grinding Infamy is a grind. Also, Payday 3 sucks. Oh, was there like a demo or a beta? Because I remember hearing that it is coming out soon, and that a bunch of people are involved, and that's why the update on Payday 2 was the last one. Yeah, so there was some sort of a demo. But yeah, I'm the kind of person who doesn't get hyped for the games that are coming out in the future. I am always sort of waiting until release to actually see what the people's responses are, or what people's impressions are, and I don't buy the game unless like some time passes and it goes on sale, because by that time they usually iron out all the glitches, all the bugs, or at least the most egregious ones, and then it actually becomes decently playable. The only game that I bought that wasn't on sale was Victoria, but Victoria doesn't go on sale, and then the game itself was just already in perfect state, basically with 0 bugs, and it's a wonderful game, so very cool. Bet it was awful, release is even worse. Oof. Does he know about the K-skin? I don't think so. Yeah, I am kind of oblivious about the stuff that is coming out in the future for Arknights. So I'm not the source of information you're looking for, but I can be the messenger. And we had streams where Delcano would post a bunch of news or a bunch of, tips on what is coming, like the operators or the events or the skins and stuff like that. And I would read it out loud and relay it to the rest of the crowd. So that was a very nice collab. Being very sneaky about the future info. Honestly, you don't have to be, because I don't mind spoilers at all. It's just that I also am not really motivated to go out seeking information about Arknights and stuff. I don't know. You can ask me any CN questions, by the way, always up to date. Wow. Zelda Gear is super informed, like on top of the game. So you can know everything. Okay, I guess my question is Skadi Alter and Spectre Alter, are they coming back anytime soon? Because alongside Response SNW, I think they might be the most difficult for me to get, since they're limited, and since those 4 are what I would like to get eventually. It's just that I imagine that I might need to wait a while, because I think Scotty Ultra Rerun was when I basically joined. So one of your operators getting LTD skin. Nice. Oh, I'm actually looking only at operator skins on the whale shop. Oh, so you're that kind of player. Not to judge, not to judge. I did purchase 2 skins myself. Is there a way to view any skins that I have purchased? I mean, the most important one, of course. It's like the OG, the meme. When I just said, fuck it, I'm getting it. Don't like stages info. Fair enough, fair enough. Especially if you want to sort of beat it on your own terms, and you don't want to know anything about it, so that you don't, you know, have any preconceptions about the strategies which you're going to use. Yeah, and the skin number 2 that I have is Eost, I think. Might be difficult to find because I don't have him, but I already got his skin in anticipation. It's the Rest Between Sets skin. It's in here somewhere. Might take a while. I want to win without spoilers. Yeah, I can respect that. On Moo banner, both Scotty and Spalter should be mini raid-ups, both available for 300 as usual. Okay, makes sense. So I guess I will be rolling on that, because like otherwise I don't think another opportunity is going to be coming anytime soon. I barely buy skins. I mean, fair enough. It's like you need the Originite Prime for, or Originium Prime for the pulls. Pulls are also hella expensive. Okay, let's see. They already look fine on E2. Yeah, absolutely. Like the upgraded PNG at E2 is already a marvel to look at. Most of the time. Sometimes it's a miss. Like the Doberman E2 is a little bit of a miss for me, to be completely honest with you. But it depends. Like Schwartz, I don't like her E2 art. I mean, fair enough. It is a little weird. I mean, in general, I'm sort of not sure about Schwartz's outfit as a whole. Like, to be completely fair, looks like Coomer bait to me. But your R6, sign me the fuck on. Is it this one here, or no, this one here, Rainbow 6, I guess. This actually looks quite decent. Yeah, because this honestly looks like Coomer bait. But this one looks like somewhat believable, something that you can find in, you know, something that you could wear on an operation. Like, not really, it's heavily stylized, but sort of in the universe of Arknights, it's somewhat decent, somewhat fitting. Or way more fitting than the others, at least. Errata skin is the most worthy skin, for sure. I guess I don't want to show it on stream, because I've already experienced what it is like to deal with copyright on Twitch and on YouTube. So I don't want to deal with strikes related to, you know, showing sus PNG material. As in, like, I'm certain it's fine, it's just, you know. It's my sister with 4 more. Cool. Alright. Most sporty Arknight skill is still calmer than any other gacha skin. Yeah. Still okay to show, trust me. I mean, fair enough. It's just that, I don't know. Personally, like, also to share some based opinions with you. Let me find a huge offender here. But you probably already know. You guys are veterans of this game. Still eating, sorry for typo. No worries, I managed to decipher it. It's like I sometimes have to read bad handwriting, so it's not the worst. That's why I never bought them. It's like completely fair point, and I'm on the same page as you. Where is it? Might take a while. Let's see. I'm just not completely sure where it is. But I could maybe start sort of hinting. Because, you know, Arknights has a beautiful story about a warrior, a swordsman of incredible skill. She traveled the world honing her skills and defeating opponents, one more fierce than the other. Until eventually she came to realize that maybe all of this warfare, all of this fighting is not worth much. And what she did is she renounced her swordsmanship, and she turned her sword into a staff that she now uses to cast arts, or, you know, as a conduit for her arts that she uses to heal people rather than hurt people. And I find all of that, you know, as an actually compelling backstory. I think it's this one here. Yeah, so you have that compelling backstory that is, you know, tragic and sets up the character very well with, you know, an internal conflict and a sort of a complex history. And then you give her this. Almost all summer skins are horny. Yeah. Basically. Probably the only guy with blue flame surger skin. I mean, who actually still uses it. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. The Chinese skin is the first skin I ever bought because I was horny. I mean, like, fair point. Is sort of detached from anything else. It's wonderful art, and it is compelling, and it makes you want to buy it for obvious reasons. To this day, you still don't have Shining. I mean, case in point. It's just that if you take into account what the character stands for, it's like, please, what are you doing? I know you need money, Arknights, but like, not at the cost of, you know, of you know, the consistency of the world. You know what I mean. My first skin is Texas Red skin, and never used both skin because ET is perfect. Fair point. Fair point. My second ever was Mudrock Summer. Have you seen some Asia Lane skins though? The shit are borderline hentai. Hand hold me, says Shigeki. Are you sure about that? Have you been around on the previous stream? on Sunday, I couldn't beat Anduin for the life of me. I had to look up a guide with what's it called? From I think it was either from Ikechen or from Kasten. 100% sure. Because I was honestly about to switch games. I was about to play some dwarves. You know, just give me a moment. I'll put into that. Actually needs the wording sign for 24 plus. Honestly, fair point. not even 21. Yeah, as in like I didn't really research that game, but just hearing things and maybe seeing the occasional image was already enough to make me wipe it from my memory completely. So I'm not even sure if what I saw was Asia Lane or not. I had nightmares for 2 weeks. Oof. Actually needs to be on Nutaku now. I mean, like, fair enough. In my opinion, that's where it belongs. Oh, Bachi's back. Hi back, I'm Dad. Hope you're doing well. I am finally about to switch games. 1 hour into the stream, which is kind of fitting and part for the course and on brand and all that. So just let me close a couple of windows that I don't need. Seeing girls almost nude is more terrible than watching a horror movie. Fair point. What are we playing? Yeah, life not hand-holding. Yeah, Shigeki, are you absolutely sure you want me to handhold? Because, like, I don't think I am qualified for that. Because, like, what do you need help with? Horny alert, yeah. Yeah, Shigeki, what do you need help with? Is there any way we could sort of assist you without hand-holding, perhaps? Age 10 stages. I don't even know what you're talking about. Is it chapter 10? Because the farthest I've made is chapter 6, I think. So he's trolling you. I see. Fair enough. Or maybe he's helping me stall for time. Just wants to flex his abyssal hunters. I mean, like, I am pretty much on board with that. As in, I am on the market for collecting all of the abyssal hunters. I already have assembled a discount team, but upgrading from discounts to proper things would definitely be on my agenda. But for now, let me see. I can't even find what I want to find. There we go. So tonight, how about account review then? I mean, I think I kind of made myself clear with that sort of my stance in general on Arknights is that the most important point is to have fun. And the main question that you should ask yourself, and not other people, is, am I having fun? Am I enjoying the units that I'm using? If you are, then you're on the right track and you're doing everything correctly. But if you're not having fun, then maybe consider doing something else, maybe changing things. German as a tag, but you're not using it to SMH. Wie bitte? Hag attack. I mean, like, this, I'm trying to keep the stream based. True and real, as they say. I'm having fun asking for a account review. As in, like, we need to have like the back and forth, you know, the streamer and the audience, and and the kappa and everything. But yeah, let's see. Does this work? Capture specific window. Can I find the... Yes, I can. Okay. Have you seen the dwarves? You got trusted by the idiot how you have spirit to ask for more reviews. As in, like, it can be fun to, you know, cause emotions. I'm an idiot myself. Fair point. But nah, like, not really. You're not an idiot. I think, in fact, it kind of makes you smart. Because, like, imagine who else would go into a stream knowingly and ask for a review, essentially having a pretty good idea of what you're gonna get as a result, and still go through with it. Because, like, you know that the streamer is gonna elicit a certain reaction. I guess I am boring in that regard, because a professional streamer would totally agree to an account review, and then on raised emotion say, "What? How many E2s do you have? Holy shit! Is that a Shining? Is that a Scotty Alter? I really want to get her myself, dude. Can I borrow your account? Can I borrow your account?" And Spectre Alter as well. Look at her. She's so beautiful in that dress. Oh. You didn't change the Arknights title. I'm on it. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Stream information. GetaLyfe. As in, like... Okay, next stream... Shogeki, next time you catch the stream, I dare you to account review. Okay, next time... next stream, I promise you. You can sort of ask me to do an account review, and I'm gonna do it in that manner. It's gonna be... since I sense that we do a little bit of trolling here, so let's do a little bit of trolling. I will review your account, but I will do it as a sensational, or, you know, as a, like, YouTuber looking for clickbait, or like a Twitch streamer who's looking for attention, you know, with all of those hallmarks. And then we can probably edit it down and upload it to YouTube as the first video on our channel. like a proper video. If you have level 69 Abyssal Hunter, I'm going to give him a good bunk. I mean, like, fair point. Okay, category switch. Deep, dark fantasies. What is a good stream title for Deep Rock Galactic? Deep Dark Fantasies? Maybe I should insert a Lenny face or something then. Yeah, but there really is an Arknights account who's 100% max. Yep, true. Except for the modules, but you get a limited amount of resources for the module, and there's, like, literally not enough resources to give everyone maxed out modules. So, yeah. Yeah, as Bachi said, everyone E2 max level with max abilities and max potentials. With modules, yeah. Yeah, Leviathan. It's like, people who have thousands of dollars to spend, they could do that. I've excused to max my E2s, I barely build anything. I mean, then it makes complete sense. Okay. Oh, I should have asked chat. Can you give me a Lenny face, please? I need to copy and paste. Be right back to bring cola. Fair enough, fair enough. And also today, I also have a different drink. Every stream, I try to go for something new. Try drinking something different on stream. And this time, it is something that I don't even know what it is. And I have no idea how it's going to taste like. And it's not Pilk, before you ask. Pilk is wonderful. Fight me. It is surprisingly decent. And if you find the right... what's it called? The right ratios, you know, as you do on... what's it called? On TikTok. I think that's what the kids use these days. Then Pilk is amazing. No Scotty juice. No, unfortunately, no Scotty juice. No Abyssal Hunter bathwater. Does changing language require a restart? Maybe I don't want to do that because then I might struggle a little. Subtitles, let's keep that. UI graphics. Overall quality. No upscaling. Texture resolution. Maybe this has to go to low as well. Yeah, for the purposes of the stream, I'm just reducing everything as much as possible. Okay, this should be good. All right, did this help? People call life's love towards Abyssal Hunters obsession. I call it based. I mean, like, I like Abyssal Hunters for their lore. You like them for their design. We are not the same. Right, time for me to find more Arknights streamers to bully. I mean, like, keep us updated because I honestly endorse a little bit of trolling, so it is completely fair. Yeah, but I unfortunately am no fun. Yeah. Oof, the FPS is struggling. Is there a way to show FPS? That's gonna be fun. It should be in the 30s somewhere. I need to stop him. No, as in like, Shogeki is welcome to come and go as he pleases. It would be great to have him here. Also, I want to Lula's moans. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, let's remove the profanity filter. It's an 18+ stream, everyone. If you're underage, please get your parents. But yeah, so Shogeki, yeah, it's up to you. If you'd like to stay and update us on how your how do you call it? Adventures, escapades. How that goes, then oh, show FPS counter is on. Oh, it's in the top right. We're currently at a solid 30 FPS, it seems. Amazing. Quality stream. It's fun looking at my fans while she's on phase 2, says Shogeki. Machi replies, wait, I never realized that. Give me a second. The Arknights community would know and love. Anyways, welcome to Deep Rock Galactic. We are dwarves. We rock and stone. there is no bad time to rock and stone. We are pocket kings. We are here to work for a company called Deep Rock Galactic. Management wants us to go down on that planet over there. Where is it? Yeah, so that piece of rock is where the action happens. Rock hard, rock solid, true. And we're going to be mining some minerals. But, unfortunately, or fortunately, there are some, what do you call them? Insectoids inhabiting that planet. And so we have to basically, deal with them in order to, obtain the minerals that we're after. And we on space. Yes, we're currently on a space station preparing to go on a mission. And of course, part of the preparation is to slam some beer. Cheers. Drink responsibly. We can also do some dancing. Oh, the audio is going ham. Yeah, mission control is not always happy with what we do. Yeah, and that's about it. So the space station itself is the most important part of the gameplay, I think, or maybe not. You can kick barrels and stuff. It's super exciting. Let's jump into a mission. Can I host? I probably want to join or play solo. Yeah, I think my my poor laptop will not be able to handle it if I go for a what's it called, for a host. So maybe let's join someone. Maybe here? I don't know. Let's give it a try. And yeah, the drink that I have is called Kelly Loves Remune. So it's not alcoholic, I hope. At least as far as I know.
Yeah! Rock and stone!
Yeah, people are suiting up. Gives me Sea of Thieves vibes. I mean, fair enough. It is also a game about shenanigans. Our ping is 170 in the moment, so that's gonna be fun. I like shenanigans. I mean, this is the stream in a nutshell. I hope I don't drop too many frames when the action starts, because the graphics are already going haywire. So maybe I should stop the life splits timer and remove it from screen. I think it complicates things. So unfortunately, the timer has to go. Can you get some Fs in the chat? Or 07s for the timer? Yeah, and keep me updated on that discussion of the pantsus of various Arknights characters. It's like, it's important to keep informed, as they say. And we got a full team, and we are at a decent difficulty, so I don't know. I'll give you an L. Fair enough. It's important, yes. Yes, but we have to know. But yeah, Kelly Loves Remune. Not sure. Yeah, you can try and Google it. Oh, it's a yelling cat. So let me do that. Ooh boy, here we go. Okay, let's go. Okay, so what we do here is we mine. And we go certain places. Ooh boy. Back to mining. Yes, we're on the grind. What is going on there? Why is everyone dying? I hope I'm not about to die myself. That is unfortunate. Vietnam was hard. I mean, yeah, this is basically like Space Nam, more or less. Oh, I walked into an explosive mushroom. Which didn't help. Yeah, this is the gameplay that we're here for. Oh, someone's reminding me. Let's type it. Thank you. Oof. Amazing. Skill issue. True, true. In my defense, it has been a very long time since I played this game last. So maybe I should have picked a different class. This one is not completely straightforward to play. Where is it? Yeah, the ping is not helping. Ping is 450 at the moment. So a solid half a second. Can you live for like 30 seconds? I'm trying. Oof, quality content. Yeah, maybe Deep Rock Galactic is not the game for the stream. Yeah, maybe I will not be able to do it after all. Okay, we're able to just stream Azure Lane for content. Yeah, I think, honestly, in terms of promoting the stream, it might do a little bit better. But I don't think that's what I really want to do. Oh, people are really researching the question. Yeah, I'm being not entirely useful to my team right now. I think I might be falling out of the map because of the lag. This is not ideal. Oof. Yeah, this is barely playable. It's not something you want to do, it's something you need to do. Could be. Okay, but as you can probably tell, the goal of this mission is to kill these boss monsters, which is very difficult to accomplish if your ping is through the roof. It's stabilized a little. Now it's only 200. Only 200. Okay, I think this might have helped. No, this I need to remove. Please. Your thoughts is me, and I'm saying Azure Lane stream. I'm gonna say a no to that. It's a solid no for me, sorry. No. Yeah, this is very tough. Okay, now we got him. Yeah, high ping is not helping for sure. Yeah, like the stuff keeps appearing and reappearing. I'll start. You'll start railing what? Excuse me? I'm honestly considering switching to Star Rail at this point. Because, yeah. I'll just write to my team. My ping is too high, barely playable. Wish you good luck. And then we can leave the team, unfortunately. You play Star Rail? No, not yet, but maybe tonight. Because yeah, the unfortunate part with my extremely scuffed setup is that streaming is quite taxing, both on the machine and on the internet. And both my machine and my internet are not amazing. So if he starts playing her, I'll curse him to get Clara only. Is that problematic? Excuse me, Clara is adorable. As in, like from what I've seen, she has like this fuck off robot that protects her constantly. She is a pretty good, what is it? Either a shielder or a healer. I'm not completely certain. So it could be a good choice. I'm in no position to decide that, but I would recommend you to dedicate the stream to Star Rail instead of throwing it in a mixture of other games. Would be better. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, in this case, we tried DRG. It didn't really work because of, you know, technical issues. I could try playing in solo mode and see if that works. Yeah, let me give this a try. It could be a decent thing. Tekken. Tekken, I'm even more afraid because fighting games are notoriously unfun if the connection is bad, and my connection will probably be abhorrent, especially seeing that sort of my ping even in DRG was in the several hundreds.
My arse is itchy.
And so I think that's sort of me subjecting other people to that could be not ideal, kind of problematic. I got Luna on IS3. Nice. I'm back. What did I miss? Also, I'm dying. You're dying? Please don't. We're discussing what Pants of Rose Nova would have. Yeah, it's an Arknights research stream where we are trying to research the color of the underwear of every Arknights operator and important non-playable character. Or as far unplayable, because Frost Nova is coming, guys. Running home was a great idea. Exercise. Exercise? Exercise. Let me try this in solo mode and see if dwarves will cooperate with us. Yeah, Han says I don't like horny stuffs. Okay, we do a little bit of crawling, but we don't mean to make you uncomfortable. So I will not be discussing it any longer, but I guess can I prohibit the chatters of my brain doesn't have enough oxygen to be responsible. I mean, like, what about the dwarves in Deep Rock Galactic? What do you think about their underwear? That is not horny, right? It's just an interesting question. A solid one at that. Or like, in principle, clothes. I was always wondering. I am a guy myself. And the clothes I wear are, you know, fairly regular. Your standard guy stuff. But if you look at girl clothes, I honestly was kind of jealous of the variety that the girls get compared to guys. Because, like, for real. Oh, we have low gravity, so we're jumping super high. Oh, and this seems decent. I'm actually getting more than 60 FPS occasionally. So it could be cool. Could be doable. So solo mode might be doable. Maybe even hosting will be doable with this. It's just that the people who join will have an absolutely horrible experience. But maybe we get to be dwarves for a little bit. So yeah, the sharp stuff we probably don't want to step on. And that explodes, as far as I remember. Okay, so we just make our way down and into the cave somehow. %, attack speed, S2 Texas is funny. As in, like, doesn't increased attack speed make everything a lot more fun? Okay, we're... Yeah, never mind. It's just some local wildlife trying to make things difficult for us. But let's see. Might be able to make our way through. Grab some flowers and stuff. I think we can just fall down quite safely. Should be alright. You can wear their stuff too, but you have to endure being called a femboy. As in, like, I'm not talking about specifically wearing girl clothes. I'm just saying that the variety that the girls have is obviously way more than what the boys have. So maybe what I should do is watch some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I guess, in order to get inspired with, you know, proper manly clothing that also happens to be absolutely fashionable. Yeah. By the way, this robot's name is Molly. Meet Molly. Molly, meet chat. And this guy's name is Bosco. He helps a little bit on solo missions. He helps mine minerals. And he helps fight off monsters to, well, to the best of his ability. And the best of his ability is not always exactly what we're looking for. Sometimes we need a little more, but Bosco is doing his best. Can I cook Molly? I imagine that would be problematic, as Molly is made completely of metal and is designed to be resistant to the vacuum of space and all that. So yeah, so now the boss wakes up, and now we need to deal with it. And I'm not the combat class. Thankfully, what I can do is duck and dive and try to avoid enemies' attacks. Essentially, do a little bit of kiting, if you'd like. Here, this boss has some weak points. Maybe this should help. Okay, that one will not work most likely. It's in the air. The bugs have weak spots. The ones that are glowing are obviously weak spots, as in all of gaming. And also shooting them in the maw also helps. Bosco flanking coming in clutch. Very nice. And we just burn the side pods that are exposed. And now we can deal damage to this guy. Make him hurt. This is an ASMR stream. Yeah, and now with bug noises too. Absolutely delectable. Especially if you're Myrtle or Durin, the Destroyer of Worlds, or, you know, one of those. Because they definitely like to hear wildlife scream in agony, as it is getting cooked to life with a flamethrower that totally doesn't break anything like a Geneva Convention, you know. Because in the world of Deep Rock Galactic, there is no Geneva, and therefore there is no Geneva Convention.
I was born ready.
Which is not problematic at all. In fact, it's extremely convenient. I think life is mining in singularity. Yeah, as in, like, I am playing solo because connecting to other people was not doing it. Okay, did we make it? Almost. We missed a bit. Thankfully the earth is rather loose, so we can easily make our way through. What is happening right now? Oh, we're a little bit above. I see how it is. I literally dug into the ceiling. Centimeters off of where I would have made it into the cave. Life is a great impersonator at this point. Listen there, ya lad. Laddie. I could also talk a little bit like a dwarf. Bro, he's straight up ignoring messages. I am also concentrating on the game right now. I'm doing my best looking at 2 screens at once, but I'm not such a pro that I can play blindfolded completely. It's kind of difficult. Why is he reading anything but us remind him about the black screen? Good point. I probably forgot to... I forgot to put the game on. Rookie mistake. Now it should be on. What's going on? You overdosed on pink, it's too late. My bad, guys. You missed all the fun. No, bring back the void. As you asked, sir. Right now on screen we have 2 ginormous dreadnoughts. One of them is a ranged boss enemy, the other one is melee. One is sticking to the ceiling, and he's essentially throwing fireballs at us. And the other one is charging into us up close and trying to make us hurt. Thankfully, if we do a little bit of jump and scoot, we can get out of the way just in time and be able to deal damage without receiving any in return. However, the bosses have several states. In one of them, they are active and they are attacking us, and we can attack them, while in another state, they are completely invulnerable, and what we have to do is we have to wait. And during the invulnerable phase, what they do is they exchange health, and their health pool gets shared, and essentially each of them gets the average of the total health amount of the 2. Oh, I guess now now a third boss gets activated, called the Prospector, and I'm not familiar with that one, and it is coming at us. It's one of the mechanical bosses that you know, additionally inhabit this planet. What they are is they are our rivals, essentially. They are here for the minerals, and we have to discourage other companies from trying and taking our resources from us. Okay, now one of the 2 dreadnoughts is down, only the Arbalest is left. But since his colleague has, you know, did bite the dust, what happens now is his remaining brother gets a power-up. And the largest problem for us right now is the fact that we completely ran out of ammunition. So there's no bullets left in the magazine that I can shoot. There is an option to call down a resupply and get some more bullets, but the problem is that I don't have enough to pay off the management to bring me the bullet to fight the enemy. The management will not accept anything other than 60 niter, which is no, it's not 60, it's 80. And nitra is the red mineral resource that I guess somehow gets either converted into bullets or gets used by the management for their own gains.
Medium dreadnought threat eliminated. Activate the transponder on the mule. We'll send in an extraction pod to pick you up.
If you gotta get rid of the mouse UI, it's distracting me from the void. Your wish is my command. Let's do that. I'm glad you'd make a great Starcraft commentator to play Starcraft. In fact, I do play a little bit of Starcraft too. Not that I'm any good at it, but I could be decent if I put my mind to it. I could, I don't know. Recently, I've been playing mostly co-op, but if I played single player like ladder, you know, the competitive format, I would easily be able to be platinum with very little effort. Essentially, the only thing that I would do is, you know, learn a build order for when the race is, and you know, practice it a little bit. Okay, where are we supposed to go? A little complicated, looks like. And this is the way. But yeah, what happened now is I pressed the extraction button on Molly. Since we completed our main objectives, we can now leave. After pressing that button, what happens is a race to the drop pod that gets dispatched for us. The problem is that there is a time limit. Currently it's ticking down from 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So 4:20. Quite appropriately. But the drop pod landed very close by. And so what we can do is just jump straight in. And we'll be completely safe. And we are. Yeah, I'm also an EU. I have Genshin. Now I have Honkai Star Rail installed as well, but never played before. So eventually we can add each other on there. He hasn't realized he isn't showing the game for like 20 minutes now, I think. Oh, I didn't. It's just that I decided that it's gonna stay a black screen for a minute. Or more. But if you like, I can bring back everything. And now you can see that, oh no, you just missed the mission. I totally completed it. Entirely on my own. Yeah, Shogeki, hold on a minute. How old is Clara? We might need to make the first arrest here, live on stream.
Keep at it and you'll make it through.
Surely it wasn't the pre-recorded run. What? Pre-recorded? How could this be? "10-12" says Bachi. Did he mean 10-4? As in acknowledged? The physics in this place are the best. Is the game any fun? Honestly, it is great. It's just that, sort of, by playing solo, you're missing out on a lot of shenanigans. This is best played in a group of friends, or maybe in a public group. I can try and host this, it's just that, sort of, surely the Void was better than some dwarf tsundere miners. How are they tsundere? I think they look absolutely majestic. Just look at these chads. Look at these pocket kings. They're absolutely amazing. And there's 4 of them too, so you can choose which dwarf you want to be. Do you want to be the driller, the engineer, the gunner, or the scout? all we have is dwarves with beards. You can remove the beard. Not sure which to go with. As in, like, this guy already has, like, somewhat of a split beard. Let's see. Where is it done? I think it's here. Yeah, let's see. Armor, eyebrows, mustache, beard. You can choose which beard you want. Which beard you want. Excuse me. And you can choose it over here as well. And you can be clean shaven too. Yeah, Myrtle looks different in this game. How interesting, says Lythia. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Cosmetics now will be as glorious as the Void, though. True. But, sort of, this game is very, very generous with its cosmetics. Namely, there's no real paid DLC. It is listed on Steam, but you don't have to buy it. It's basically a way to additionally financially support the developers. But all the cosmetics that have ever been released can either be purchased from this terminal using the resources that you collect from the missions, or you can find them in the missions themselves. And also, there is a battle pass system, which is entirely free. There's nothing paid for here. And the battle pass gives you access to the cosmetic tree, where you can decide that you want to obtain a certain thing, and you're not interested in anything else. In which case, you can just chart a path directly to the thing that you want, and skip anything else that you're not interested in. Or you can acquire everything if you're an elite gamer. That also works. I'm now imagining Posey going around kidnapping dwarves. But that isn't such a bad thing, right? It couldn't possibly be. After all, Myrtle is wanted for war crimes in several countries around the globe. Anyways, Posey's too busy writing her poems. True. Oh, let me read this in the RP voice. He slowly opened the door to Posey's room. You can hear muffled screams coming from the closet. You flick the light, open, and slowly reach towards the closet. Scared of what you might find out, you open the closet. You're buried under hundreds of dwarves. You died. Life's scary. Oh. But I don't mean to be. 7 out of 10. The ending is rushed. Yeah. That's what she said. Got him? It was supposed to be the Dark Souls you died. Yeah, but I messed up. Could be. Anyways, do we brave another mission with public host? because when I tried joining a mission, my ping was through the roof. It was more than 400, and I don't want to inflict that on other people. But yeah, let's see. What if based and down bad chat is dangerous, to be honest? Yeah, like, chill a bit, guys. It's all good. Let's see. Would we be up for trying some fighting games instead? That could be also a little bit of fun. Just that, I don't know. Depends. It's like, do you actually want to see the dwarves, but not as a black screen with some award-winning narration, but rather, you know, actual visuals for what is happening with, you know, a one drunk person running around, kicking insectoids in the balls and trying to mine out some precious resources? Or do we want to go for some fighting games instead? Because the problem is that I really can't guarantee anything with regards to like multiplayer connection. I can try hosting a mission, but I think that my teammates are gonna absolutely hate the experience. We can give it a shot and see how it goes. Because as a host, I'll probably be fine, but whoever tries and connect is gonna suffer big time. Which server are you on? I don't know, I'm asking, I didn't even have the game. I'm here for live ASMR. As in, I am around, I'm in Europe, so close to, I guess, Germany and France, most likely. Italy could also connect decently well. It's just that my internet is trash. That is one of the bottlenecks. And then my laptop was not too great, and put that together with streaming, and you might get, you know, performance issues. What she said. Oh, someone is trying to join. Let's see if if these people can actually play with me. Could buy the game and join, but I don't know anything about the game. Honestly, the game is super fun. It's a recommend from me in any case, but don't rush buying it. I recommend you research it, you look into it, see how it works, what people say about it. For the most part, it's like a dwarf simulator. Like, imagine just sort of, forget about the game, imagine Black Void, just like you've seen before, and imagine Dwarf Simulator. This game is the Dwarf Simulator. How do you actually say Gute Besserung in English? Get well soon? It's on 67% sale as well right now. I mean, in that case, if you wanted to buy yourself a present for birthday, for, I don't know, something, or you can get it, give it to a friend, and then a friend can give it to you. So, if you want to buy it. But yeah, it's like everyone is loading right now, I think. People might decide to just leave before the match starts because this might be getting unbearable. I mean, I have seen the game plenty, but from all I have seen, it seems like fun with friends, tedious alone. Yeah, it's essentially... How do I say this? Oh, what if the performance was actually good because his live voice included in-game? As in, like, if we connect on Discord and play in the same lobby, then it's gonna be included. Or if you put the stream on the side, then it'll be there. Sorry for lag, my internet. Trash. Okay, well, let's hope that the community in the game is absolutely based, and and they like to help newcomers. They like to meme around as well. Barely anyone takes the game seriously, but when people do, others like to remind them that this is in fact a game, and you don't have to be that serious about it. I'm a rest for real. Have a fun stream. Yeah, thanks. Hope to see you around. Oh, did everyone leave the game? Everyone just got disconnected, I think. Continue my wheel and spread the horniness. I mean... maybe, maybe not. Okay, we're actually getting attacked by these rolling guys. Yeah, I don't think this is doable, unfortunately. Yeah, with how things are. Maybe what I can do is drop the resolution down. Maybe that could work. Like this. Could that be the solution? Downscaling could help a little. It certainly helps with FPS. I'm not sure about the connection. Yeah, this is rough. Nope. Not gonna do it. Yeah, good night, hon. I don't know about others, but I don't care if it's laggy or not. We're here for you. Oh, thanks. It's just that it's like I don't know if I can play it for a long time in that in that state. It's just that, how do I say this? It is also I know that it can be difficult for me to track low FPS. Sort of when I was in high school, I used to play with like 10 FPS, and it was completely fine. I could bear it. But recently, if there are like huge drops or huge frame skips, my head starts hurting real fast. So maybe not ideal. I guess single player is the way to go for streams. 10 FPS, damn. As in like that's how I like to tell it. In reality, it was probably closer to 20, maybe closer to 24. But like, you'd be surprised how much you can sort of interpolate and essentially like imagine and track things. Yeah, true, playing on low but constant FPS is much better than having the frame spike between 60 and 10 randomly. Precisely. It's like, if it's at least consistent, then you can do something about it. But if it's inconsistent, then it's super rough. So, DRG we can play like in solo mode. I guess that could work. It's just not as exciting because the game is about like the random, the chaotic fun with friends. Or not with friends, maybe with pubs. But it's like the interaction between the people in the lobby is super important. I used to play Hitman 2 on 27 FPS average on my old PC. Yeah, it's like barely playable. If the game is good enough, you kind of stop caring about visuals. Yeah, true. As in like, I have been a budget gamer for the longest time. I don't even know what high quality settings look like, oftentimes. Only in some very limited cases can I pull off max resolution. But with streaming, it's an extra extra kind of challenge because you have the stream running on the side, and that's the reason why I went for Arknights, because it's relatively late and you don't really care about the game performing well. Fighters could be tough. Yeah, but since this is an experimental stream, and since we have some people around, Lithio, are you still here? Would you be interested in testing out the connection in Tekken 7 for me? Or anyone for that matter. If you have Tekken 7 installed, maybe we can try and see if we can connect to each other and check the quality of the connection. Because my prediction is it's not going to be playable, but we can at least try. See, same god on UPC was excited to play Horizon Zero Dawn after getting max 7 FPS on my old PC. Tried high setting, game crashed instantly. I'm playing it on absolutely minimal settings. Yeah, fair point. It is what it is sometimes. At least I still have LOL, which I can play on the toaster if I need to. Yeah, though. Yeah, not doable now for me, sorry. All good, no worries, no pressure. Yeah, it's like, if not Tekken, what if Starcraft? Starcraft runs on a toaster as well. Let's try a couple of Starcraft matches since we're here. You're Plat 3 in LoL, aiming for Diamond 4. That's some serious gaming, serious dedication. Okay, let's see. Been playing for like 20 days this season. Started from Silver 1. Ooh boy. Starcraft, let's go. I mean, like, the stream is in complete shambles already. I spent the first hour grinding 1-7 in the background while I was talking to who was online at the time. I think it was Han and Delcano. Then we tried some DRG, doesn't work. Tekken doesn't have a proper single player. I could try Melty with single player. I don't think lobbies will be doable at all. I don't think online is doable. Totally up for Starcraft. Can you explain a bit while playing that, please? Absolutely. I love explaining games. Because it's working. Okay, when I switch to it, it works. All right. I'll disable the preview to save some frames, and we can try and see if co-op works. Yeah, so I'm playing the non-serious mode on a not too high of a difficulty, so it should be fine. All I know about StarCraft is that Flash is considered the GOAT. That's StarCraft 1. This here is StarCraft 2, the younger brother, the more polished brother, I guess, the prettier brother. Well, like, people still play it. It may not be considered the main esport of Korea, but it still qualifies. People still play it. A surprising amount of people actually still plays it. Some people might want to say that this game is dead, but it couldn't be further from the truth. You can queue up a game in 1 versus 1 versus, and you'll find a match at any skill level in a matter of seconds. RTS games are fun, yet always so tedious to get into. Yes, kind of true. They can be complicated. And the worst part is that the feedback is not that great. As in, like, you don't know what you did incorrectly. The game does not obviously tell you. StarCraft 1 is called Brood War. Brood War is the expansion for StarCraft 1. As in, like, first StarCraft 1 came out, then Brood War came out. Which added some units and mechanics. Let's type a GetaLyfe. GetaLyfe is the regular way to say hi. But yeah, basically what you do in StarCraft is you control a bunch of units simultaneously. There are 3 races: the Terrans, the Protoss, and the Zerg. The Terrans are your human race. They have some robots and vehicles. But they are humans. And the main units of the Terrans is the Marine. It's the guy with a gun, essentially. There are the Zerg. This is like a very special variant of the Zerg. The Zerg are almost like a bug race, an alien race. Yeah, watching RTS pros is always crazy. Their APM is insane. Yeah, totally, absolutely. Let's see. Let's pump out some Marines, and so we'll build some supply depots. Supply depots allow us to build more units, and barracks allow us to train those units. Our ally is currently clearing out an expansion. Let's go help him out. Maybe we can just queue up the units on our ally instead. This way they will just automatically go in their direction. Any plans for Sunday stream? CC12 should drop then. I mean, in that case, we can try CC12 for a little bit. I don't have high hopes, to be completely honest, but maybe on the off chance. On the off chance we get to like actually do something there, maybe I'll give it a shot.
But there are still other security terminals remaining.
Let's build a factory.
Our allies are being attacked.
The Tal Dareem has altered the holographic security forces to resemble warriors he fought when he was still alive.
A bunch of things happening on screen right now. So essentially, the command center is our main structure where we train workers that collect resources for us.
Not enough.
Those resources are important to build everything else. So the command center is your main.
All right, we're on escort detail.
Your main source of everything for everything else that you want to do. Then you have your production structures, like the barracks and the factory. They allow you to produce army, and of course you need the army to win.
Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete.
It's easy. You'd need all the help that you get. Yeah, totally.
Additional supply
Initiating security system rebuild. This will take a while.
Okay, so I'm making tanks, I'm making medics, I'm making marines.
System defenses have been activated against me.
insufficient.
My banshees are incoming.
Yeah, so right now we'll basically try and maybe just clear out some of the map. Yeah, as Terrans, your production comes from the houses, and it's fairly regular. Essentially, you have to click on the house and then select the unit that you want to build. And if your house is not producing anything, then it's essentially time lost. And being efficient is what you want to be.
The enemy has raised a suppression tower. Their beams will interfere with my work unless you destroy them.
Our allies are being attacked.
My work here is nearly finished, if you can believe it.
Yeah, what you can do, what you do essentially is click around a bunch for different things that are happening. The Marines have the stim pack ability that increases their DPS.
The tower has ceased its fire. At least something is going right.
The Hyperion is a hero unit. It's only available in here, what's it called? In this co-op mode.
Additional supply depots required.
In 1v1, of course, you can't use it.
Additional supply depots.
Otherwise, it would be way too overpowered. Also, we did clear out the expansion, but I forgot to build another command center there, because this it will allow us to harvest more resources from the second place naturally. And that will be super helpful for whatever we decide to do. Because the more economy you have, the more stuff you can build, the easier it is to defeat your enemies. Because one of the key rules of Starcraft is that more stuff beats less stuff. The more stuff you have, the better it is for you, and the worse it is for your opponent. And sometimes it's just more important to build stuff than think long and hard about what you want to build. Because just having more things, that's universally better.
Not enough minerals.
Okay.
Not enough
Beginning
minerals.
security data restoration. Considerable wait time ahead.
Too tired to even begin to understand? I mean, we have an army here.
Hostile forces have been deployed to my position. Thanks to your diligence, the personalities
And
of
it is
these warriors are safe.
walking on the map. And yeah, generally things are happening. But should be fairly okay. I'm doing some basic chores like building more supply depots, training more army.
Enemy suppression tower activated.
My basic strategy will be to essentially build Marines, who will be my main DPS, build medics, who will heal the Marines, and then build tanks that I will be able to use for support, more or less. They're nice for dealing AoE damage.
Restoration efforts have reached the halfway point. I recommend taking
There's no
out that
time
suppression
limit, so I can
tower
wait, I guess.
quickly. Tower destroyed. Good work. I will have to ask for more of it.
For CC, you mean? Or for banners?
Suppression tower down.
Better send some body bags.
Only 25% of the corruption remains.
Allies are being attacked.
Okay, let's just train a bunch of SCVs so that we can get more resources. One of the key things we want to do.
Additional supply depots required.
And now we need supply depots. Like, many people describe StarCraft as just
Data
as different things, but one of them is essentially as juggling while doing a bunch of other things. But yeah, what I'm doing is already a lot of things, like training army, switching to my production structures, trying to build more depots for supply, trying to train more SCVs for economy, and so on and so forth.
Nothing more to do here. I shall move on to the next area in a moment.
Listen up. This thing's our new best friend. Keep it alive.
The transport is in motion.
Another thing I know is that there will be an attack wave coming later, so I might want to move. To move to intercept, essentially move into position in order to be able to defeat them without using too much brain power. We don't want that, do we? Gas is the tech resource, basically. You need it for upgrades of all sorts and for more advanced units.
We must withstand them.
Yeah, here's the attack wave. I'll just move over here and we'll get rid of them. But yeah, you said you are trying to scam Arknights.
Analyzing corrupted security data. Stand by.
Okay, let's just move here.
Hyperion's on.
The Tal'Darim still thinks he can destroy me. Can you prove him wrong? Detecting another suppression tower.
Your forces are under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
The tower has ceased fire. At least
We can
something
deal with some pre-placed enemies. It should be fine. 4 more workers for resources, maybe 2 more.
Our allies are being attacked.
We are Giga Supply blocked.
Our allies are being attacked.
Let's build a bunch of supply depots.
System takeover is halfway complete. And yes, I am doing my best. I recommend taking out that suppression tower. Quickly.
Are being attacked.
It's so efficient, you'd have to be so patient. Yeah, totally. Gacha games are all about patience and saving your resources for the things that you actually want to get.
I will have to ask for more of it.
But yeah, we're doing
I
decently.
have overwritten 3/4 of the Tal'Darim's alterations. Hold fast. Enemy suppression tower activated.
Maybe not too amazing because we have so many resources in the bank. Like, I could probably just put down 3 more barracks and be able to produce out of all of them without any issues. You just pump Marines all the time.
System integrity verified. We are back online at this location.
Yeah, sometimes it's just important to pump army. As I said before, just build stuff.
Been waiting on you. You gonna give me or who was? You this better be good. Been waiting. Armed and ready.
Plotting a course to the final terminal. I will depart soon.
Oh, Bennett C6. Some people recommend to not see C6 your Bennett.
Moving forward.
Let me get some upgrades for my Marines. Get some more minerals too.
More of our purifier kit
And
are
just
being
Marines,
stored
Marines,
in this
Marines.
data core. Recover them if you can.
I'm losing a ton of supply, but it's fine because I can just replace them.
This purifier
if a bunch of Marines die, I'll just get more.
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah, these are tough enemies.
Excellent. We have saved the purifier personalities from this data core.
Yeah, wanted to play Genshin, 15 gigabyte update. Yeah, that's life. I think it took me launching Genshin on like 3 different days in order to get the updates.
Can you prove him wrong?
Additional supply depots required.
Oh, we need depots. Let's go ahead and build some.
Our allies are being attacked.
Detecting another suppression tower.
Our allies are being attacked.
Systems work halted by tower strikes.
This better be good.
Our allies are
Yeah,
being
let's collect our units together, and then we can venture out.
Our allies are being attacked.
Hyperions inbound.
Can also get our hero unit, have him take care of some priority targets.
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah, potentials are, or what they called. I forget what they're called. Constellations?
Enemy suppression tower activated.
I'm calling down an airstrike. What's the
More Marines.
System takeover is halfway complete. And yes, I am doing my best. Tower destroyed.
Okay, tower down.
I will have to ask for more.
Just come back. Pump army. Oh, we're maxed. Maximum supply is 200. You can't get any more units than that. Some units cost 1 supply, some cost more.
At least something is going right. I have overridden
But there is a sort of a natural limit on how many units you can have.
I am unable to progress due to the tower's interruption. I am under attack. Care to assist?
Yeah, Arknights is very friendly to players.
I will have to ask for more of it.
Just remember my pulling experience from Genshin. It's very hard to get the resource for the pulls, and then the rates are absolutely horrible.
Our allies are being attacked.
This better be waiting on you.
Analyzing systems. No
GG.
trace of the Tal'Darim personality remains. It appears he is truly dead at last. Fine work, commanders.
Good game, very straightforward. I played like trash, but we still won. We win? Yes, kind of. My commentary wasn't always on point, but I hope you get the idea. Essentially, you build workers to get more economy. You use economy to build houses. Some houses let you produce more units. Some houses produce units, and other houses upgrade units. What difficulty was the bot at? It's called hard, but it's not too difficult. Seemed far too easy, not gonna lie. Honestly, yes. And then my ally was putting in a lot of work. He was extremely high level in this game mode. So he's super experienced, and he gets a bunch of bonuses. And he was totally paying attention and using his cooldowns and everything. Now, Brutal Plus. Unfortunately, I can't go to Brutal Plus. I need to either get an ally from my friends list, or like someone to play with, or I need to level up my commander to 15, and I'm at level 7 at the moment. I can do Brutal, but Brutal requires paying some attention. And then with Raynor, I'm not great at remembering to pump army all the time, because you really need to stay on top of your production. Seeing how many Brutals there are, that shouldn't be called hard. As in, like, essentially, the difficulties in StarCraft are, maybe a little bit mislabeled. Casual is essentially something that you can probably beat if you launch the game for the first time. Normal is the easy, hard is the average, brutal is the difficult, and then starting from the brutal plus, you start getting into the territory of you should really know what you're doing, and you should sort of be aware of what you're getting into. But essentially, everything past, everything up to brutal will be sort of making the AI a little bit more responsive. It will be giving them tougher units, as in like different kinds of units that are a little bit more difficult to deal with. So, they might be starting with regular infantry in the beginning, but on brutal, they will be getting like starships, huge battleships, or invisible units that you have to sort of actively look for. Starting from brutal plus, what happens to the game is the game starts adding mutations, namely what's it called? Namely, essentially, there are additional rules, additional complications that happen to the maps. The regular maps have their own rules, their own objectives, their own side missions that spawn, but the complications are completely unrelated. You can go random, but you can also, if you go into the custom mode, you can choose what you want to subject yourself to. And it can be anything from purely visual stuff, where the game just starts rotating your camera randomly, or the screen goes black, or you can only see as far as your units see, and that's all. Or it could be some stuff that just makes the game harder, like enemy units respawn, or they're like certain essentially like portals that spawn throughout the map that will spew out units that you have to. Yeah, as in like rotating camera is the wrong kind of fun. I would totally get a vertigo from that. My head would go spinning. But there's like real difficulty modifiers, like the portals that spew out additional units, or there's nuclear strikes, tactical nukes constantly falling on the battlefield, and you need to dodge them. Or I don't know, what is there? There can also be, there's propagators, a really hated modifier, where a special kind of unit spawns that if it touches something that you own, it will turn that thing into another propagator. So essentially, I think that is gonna, rapidly get out of control if you can't deal with it in time. There are also funny game modes that require teamwork, like units get polarized. So they become either essentially type A or type B, and you can only shoot type A units, and your ally can only shoot type B units. Or, white or black. You can only defeat white units, and your ally can only defeat black units, or labeled white or black. Can you show the characters? Yeah, the characters are named characters that take part in the story. Rainer is your is your I don't know, like leader, I guess, of the Ten-Arm faction, or at least one of its one of its sub-factions, I guess. There's Kerrigan, there's Artanis, so like the three races: the Terran, the Zerg, the Protoss. How long the stream gonna be today? Depends. I could shout it off right now if you want, because we are certainly going places, maybe not necessarily the most entertaining of places, but I wanted to share this with you because honestly, StarCraft is kind of fun. Maybe it requires getting into, but even at the very basic level, it's like also something that I was surprised about with fighting games. It's like even if you're bad, you can still enjoy the game. You can still enjoy playing against an opponent who also similarly doesn't have much experience in the game. Just asking because I don't know how long I have time and I hate going midstream. Oh, I see. So how about we go for another hour, perhaps? And then we call it there? That should probably sound fair enough. I do like the spider. His name is Abathur. He's from the Zerg faction, so from the, the bugs and the terrifying biological units. And this guy is actually responsible for their evolution. So the Zerg are essentially like a swarm, essentially like a huge organism, and these little guys are essentially like appendages. They're not independent. They are essentially they have a hive mind. And this guy, Abathur, is responsible for developing them and making them better. And he was the one who essentially took the Proto-Zerg faction when it just started out, and he developed them into a complete war machine. Sounds good, but don't end it earlier because of me. I mean, like, going for 4 hours is roughly the limit after which the quality just becomes terrible, and I become pretty bad. Your third character is 15. Not like 15 years old, but yeah, I leveled quite a few of them to 15. In fact, there's a system where once you reach level 15, what you can do is you can activate Prestige, and you can essentially go from like the original version that works like, which is pretty vanilla. You get what you see, and then you unlock one by one modified versions of your commander, where you get some sort of an advantage, but with some sort of a disadvantage. So in this case, this thing will give me will boost all of my activated abilities by 100%, but my units will cost 30% more. Or I could choose a different prestige or a different talent, I guess. This one will change how one of my top bar abilities work. So like the special abilities. So for Raynor, it was related to Hyperion. With Artanis, it is related to like essentially an energy field. So before, you can just plop down a circle and you can create units in that circle. But now, I will be able to also teleport them together with the circle if I decide to change the location of that circle and stuff like that. I finished my dinner time for some good coffee this late at night. You must be really tolerant to caffeine. What is your favorite game? I am a weird person who doesn't really have a single favorite anything, but I enjoy a lot of different things. Like, I enjoy StarCraft for certain reason. Coffee sucks, water for life. Debatable, but I think like there is pleasure in both, because I don't know. In terms of games, what I like about StarCraft is that you get to control all the units at once, and you get to build up your base, train up an army, and then go defeat your opponent. It's like the process of like building up and making units and all of those things. being sort of in control of every minute detail. I like that a lot. And Starcraft, out of all the RTSs that I've played, it controls the smoothest. And as a side bonus, it is also completely free to play. So in principle, you could just install it right now and jump straight in. And you can start with a single player campaign, which is, out the 3. This one you can just play from beginning to end. The other ones, I think you have some limited... I think from the Protest campaign, you can play a few missions. From the Zerg, don't remember, and the last one I think is completely locked. But you can purchase them if you are really into the game and you want to see the story and you want to play through it. They play new PvP games like Apex, Fortnite, PUBG, LoL, Dota, CS, or is the ping too bad? In high school, I used to play CS, but not CSGO, like CS with friends over local network. Dota, we also played a little bit. Dota 1. I did try a bunch of things online. I tried Apex, I tried LoL, and I tried Dota. And honestly, yeah, I couldn't keep myself playing for more than a week. It's like somehow, yes, it's fun. I understand sort of how it can be super interesting and addicting even, but they didn't really keep me. In particular, the most recent experience that I had was with League of Legends. I played it way back in the day, a little bit, but as in like a little bit as in I played tops 10 games versus humans. In normal mode, not even ranked. And I decided that, I found a wonderful YouTube channel that is about League. The name of the channel is Broxa. And he was a wonderful, very nice guy who, was very kind, who was anti-toxicity, who was trying to sort of get his team to work together. He was playing jungle and he was explaining what he was doing and trying to be, as helpful as he can, well, up to a reasonable amount. And I really got sort of interested again to try and see how sort of the game is. And I played a little more, and what I encountered at every corner is that people are, very difficult to deal with. And even sometimes in player versus AI matches, I saw some people, not being on their best behavior, let's say. Yeah, Brox is a great guy. He was one of the best Western junglers as well. Made it to World Finalists in 2018. Yeah, so I heard. He's super chill. And he tries different and fun things too, which I also really appreciate. So like Jungle of Fumble is like, let's try and see if this hero, who is, typically regarded as being used in a different role, let's see how they fare in this other role that maybe they weren't designed for, or people don't expect them to perform. So, do you remember the time when LoL implemented the vocal chat and I had to remove it? What a disgusting community there. Yeah, it's like, the unfortunate part is that LoL can be extremely fun. It is great when, you play your champion or you play your hero, you are doing everything correctly, you're hitting all of your abilities just at the right time, you are defeating opponents left and right, and you can just be on top of the game and completely dominate. And it feels amazing when everything goes right. But that only happens 20% of the time, and 80% of the time the game is being difficult, and oftentimes your teammates are also being difficult, especially when things don't go their way. They start, blaming you for their mistakes blaming you for the team's loss, arguing with each other, deliberately losing the game, conceding and not even trying. And honestly, it is partially the game's fault, because it's super difficult to play from behind, and essentially, if the game sort of goes out the control of your team, then it's very hard to regain it. Reading this while playing LoL at the moment hits different. Oof, my condolences, honestly. Because the game is great. It's just that somehow it can't be greater. Sort of, whenever you're playing with a team of random people, it's very hard to communicate and to get some team play going. And when things are not going very well, then people tend to, quickly blame the others and say, let's go to the next game where I'm dominating or where I'm carrying or something like that. I love messing up a gank and the guy proceeds to wish my whole family to die. I mean, I didn't encounter that, but I can definitely imagine that happening. And proceeds to end by running down simply because he messed up once. Yeah. I mean, there are chill people in League as well, but usually those people just don't type or interact, so you only get to experience the toxic part. Yeah, I try to, I don't know, like pull a Broxa or, try to, I don't know, somehow stay positive and try to get the team to work together, to lift their spirits, to sort of stand up to people who, just flame others in chat without any limit on what they say. It's difficult. But I got to also meet some chill people in there as well. I found out that if you have a Singed in your game, then they're there to just have fun and mess with the enemy team rather than necessarily win. But playing for fun is what I prefer. I can understand playing for a win. I used to be extremely competitive back in the day, but I'm not that person anymore. It is kind of difficult to care about E points, this rank in anywhere. Yeah, I haven't played ranked in here in a while as well. Let's see. Ladders. Career summary. Yeah, I was at best gold in 2020. I'm just not that interested. Love when two randoms are fighting in my team. I just chill and play safe. It's still not lost. Then they both turn to me and start swearing at me. Yep. Unless you're masters or above, any top player that tries to proxy simply inting. Kind of. You can still try things, as in how else do you learn how to pull off that strategy unless you try? Gold is usually the average for every game, right? Depends. I thought that League works not as a bell curve, but rather as I don't know how to describe it. Like a decreasing exponential. Like most people are in bronze, and as you go up the ranks, fewer and fewer people are there. Ranked in most games is just time investment rather than skill for the early ranks. True. And then, as I said, to improve in Starcraft, what you do is you go to YouTube, you find your favorite content creator, be it Pig, Vibe, Winter, Loco, any of the pro players, anything, you find a sort of basic breakdown of a very simple, straightforward build order. And you start with that. And you just practice it a bunch. You play it on ladder against actual opponents. You encounter a bunch of cheese. So, easy strategies that if you don't recognize in time, they can be extremely difficult to deal with. You run into those, you lose a bunch of games, but you sort of learn how to, first of all, be on the lookout for those strategies, and then second, how to counteract them, or, how to act against an opponent who's trying to pull some cheese on you. And then eventually, over time, as you get more comfortable with one build order, you can start sort of differentiating or, adapting to your opponent. First, you sort of adapt to which race they're playing, and then sort of as you go up and up, you can sort of tighten up your game and make more and more decisions depending on what your opponent is doing. But at the very beginning, it is mostly about just, very basic things like manage your economy, produce army, get upgrades, and then go kill them. Super straightforward. Oh, Dilkana says it's a bell curve in League. Most people are in Silver 1 to Plat 4. Iron 4 has less people in League than Challengers. I see. I can give tips on League if anyone wants. Consider myself quite a decent player. Flat 1 peak when Emerald didn't exist, so almost Diamond. I see. But it's great for you to offer. Just remember that those types of rank are nowhere close to how competitive it is. Yeah, as in like, if you want to become a pro player, that is a completely different story. It is not just, spending time learning the game. It is also, like, if you want to be at the very, very top, then it is more about training. If you want to be like Clem, you probably have to practice for like 8 hours a day or something. And then it takes years to reach that level of mastery. I mean, that's why they're called pro players. It's their profession to play this game. I know something funny about League. Iron 4 accounts sell for a higher price compared to Challenger accounts. Actually, cool fact. Unfortunately, I spoiled myself because I watched a video that was an investigation into like botting and account creation and stuff. Asian pro play culture is insane. Yeah, it's like, it is like a proper job with a bunch of prestige and fame and status attached to it. They work harder than normal jobs. Yeah, basically. Also because it's kind of a privileged position to, be able to play games for a living and to compete. I wasn't taken competitive, and trust me if I say that very poor and kid behavior doesn't exist. I'm not sure I get that. Oh, as in the behavior that is that as bad as in League doesn't exist. Is that what you mean? Immature. I see. Faker recently arrived in China for Asian Games. They held a press conference for him at the airport, and he had to be escorted out by 12 bodyguards. Yikes. That's serious. Wow. Super interesting. But yeah, I guess the fighting games are way smaller than League. If you like consider the viewership, the prize funds and everything. Fighting games are almost like a, might look like a family compared to, to the massive community that is League. And Dota probably too. Yeah, but at the same time, I guess people also get competitive, but in Tekken that is, but probably not to the point of like really, really getting upset and really flaming people. There is still, you know, a little bit of that, a little bit of salt. But yeah, it is maybe a bit more of a community. But also hard to say. Tekken is super difficult to get into, to be honest. I was surprised that sort of fighting games are a little bit of a contradiction, I think. It's at the same time, they are extremely complex if you go to the highest level. But you can boot it up, and if there's a decent number of players online, then you can just start a match against or search for a match against supposedly an equally skilled opponent, and you will get someone who's maybe not completely equally skilled, but someone with whom you at least can interact, so it's not completely one-sided. So you can actually play the game, do your character's attacks and moves, and like really play against your opponent. So as in like react and respond to what they're doing from the get-go. Fighting games as a whole are also so much more saturated, taking Street Fighter, Smash, and many more. Although mobile scene is basically LoL and Dota. True, but aren't there like other games that just aren't as big? But yeah, you're probably right. That's the biggest esports are probably LoL, then followed by CS, and then probably Dota 2. That sounds about right. It's just that sort of. I know that LoL and Dota are the biggest because they get the most support from the developers, and they have sort of the most money invested behind them. But I'm not sure about others. Maybe not everyone can pull as much money. Yeah, Smite is probably the third biggest MOBA, but I don't think they have a big esports scene. Yeah, it's like the scale is different. Also, Dota 2 prize pool is insane. Their world championship prizes reached 44 million in 2021. And that's in 2021, so 2 years ago. Today is probably even bigger. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I could play some games, actually. And I might be in the wrong category again. How am I in DRG while playing Starcraft? This doesn't make much sense. Maybe I just go for just talking. Or just chatting. This seems about right. But yeah, very interesting to compare and see how it all works. But the worst part of the stream has come along again. Gameplay. Who wants to see that, huh? Especially since Han and Bachi left. No, not Bachi. I think someone else had to leave. I think. No one, so bring back the void. All right, I can bring back the void. That's fine by me. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. What games do you have? I have a bunch. Do we just launch Factorio? But this is essentially like heroin. Cocaine. Karaoke stream. Yeah, unfortunately it's a bit too late, so I can't really sing right now. My neighbors are gonna file a complaint. I'm gonna get a very big fine. What else can we play? Honestly, I could maybe play a little bit of Melty. There is a single player mode, and I was kind of curious about beating the rest of it. They come with a little bit of a story, so I'm glad. I would love to see you play Fear and Hunger. Conversely, I'm not sure it's a good idea for a small channel, very intense game, and I don't think you would enjoy it. Isn't Fear and Hunger some sort of a horror game? Yeah, are you into horror games? No, I am really not into horror games. They just make me feel very uncomfortable. So not even scared, zero excitement, 100% uncomfortable. Some good Silent Hill. As in, like, only if, what's it called? Only if I put on some silly music. If you don't like horror games, stop it. Arknights Chapter 8 boss. As in, like, is Tallulah that bad? It's basically Berserk with a game. I mean, I've heard about Berserk. It's a brutal manga. Like, part gory pictures and part of a study into human condition and what humans are capable of. This day I still hate H84 and H96 with a fire passion. And Bashi agrees, so I guess you're not alone. Can't imagine you playing Silent Hill with them. You can't imagine me playing Silent Hill with Animal Crossing playlist. I bet I could pull that off. But yeah, I like to say that in Arknights sometimes it's not about the units you have and not about their levels, but maybe more about your strategy. Let's see. Does this work? Strategy is everything in Arknights. Yeah, true. Or at least, I think so. Yeah, you realize this when you get stuck on a stage with a full stacked roster, and then Kia or Echo does the stage with just a single 6-star. Yep. Or I Love Amiya does it with 3 stars only. I mean, like, still, there is sort of... I think there's still a trade-off, as in you might be able to pull off many crazy strategies with like extreme restrictions on what you're using, but it might cost you years IRL in order to, you know, beat the stage that way. So maybe having a a roster that is slightly better stacked, and choosing a strategy that, you know, will at which your roster will excel. That might be a good move. But who knows? I'm just a measly... What is my level in Arknights again? It's 70 something. Like 74, 76, somewhere around there. Though the level in Arknights is just... the account level is just the amount of... It's proportional to the amount of sanity that you spent, which means that it's just proportional to the amount of time that you've spent in the game. Yeah, Delcano, you shared some insane clears with, what's it called? The one that was several years in development, with extremely long period of stalling, with accurate skill activations and stuff like that. But yeah, you know what? Before we sort of finish the stream off with maybe a little bit of single player in Melty Blood, because I really don't want to subject my opponents to the quality of my internet. I would like to take a short break to get a refill, get some water going. Maybe stretch a little bit, and then we can do some of this. What game was that? This is Melty. Yeah, so this is where the mascot comes from. Yes, she does. I don't know much about Fate, by the way. This is better than Fate. This is... some people say Tsukiheim. The correct pronunciation is probably closer to Tsukihime. But yeah, it's a fighting game. And it features characters both from Fate and from Tsukihime. Mostly from Tsukihime, but we have some guest characters from Fate. So yeah, let me leave you with, you know, the splash screen and some characters fighting. Want to hear an insane take? Yes, please. Fire away, Delcano. Give me the fire take. To me, Fate is fast and furious. It's gone on way too long for simply money. Couldn't agree more. The original visual novel and animes that are based on it are quite decent. Haven't gotten to experience the novel itself. The animes are decent. But what comes after that is mostly fan service. And indeed is probably made with money in mind first and foremost, and only then content. So yeah, with that deep thought, let me leave you to the splash screen. And I'll take a quick break, and then I'll come back. A single person had like 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, FGO is just a completely different story. We can discuss it after I return. But yeah, you're basically right.
Meltyブラッドタイプルミナ。人類猫権限。食後の運動ってね。オープンユアマジックサークル。ファイいいじゃない。見える。
Okay. Unfortunately, I can only capture this as the full screen window and not by the window handle. But yeah, looks like I didn't miss much. Even a single altar feels a bit too much at times in Arknights. Can't imagine that many altars. Yeah, totally. Only watched Face the Ignite, so my takes might be a bit wild though. Honestly, I also watched Face the Ignite and Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Feel. I started getting into Demonic from Babylonia, but I turned it off after like 3 episodes, I think, because it was just pure fan service. I heard that afterwards it gets better, but not by much. So don't think it's I decided that it's just not worth it. I think I should up the sound a little bit. Maybe 10% should be fine. I think this should be okay. What are my buttons? Okay, I roughly remember what my buttons are. Okay, in terms of fighting games, the cool thing about Melty is that it is very surprisingly simple to get into, also in terms of the controls, because you can grab any character. You can go into training, and then you can go into the challenges for the moves. And yeah, some good fighting games. Let's go. We can even change change the stream info to Melty. I wonder how many people are in that category. 47 viewers right now, so we'll contribute another 5 or so. We can keep the title. And so I guess we'll be mostly chatting and not much playing. But yeah, basically, the game is surprisingly straightforward, especially with what was the button again? Because in this game, there's just 4 buttons. One for light attack, one for medium attack, one for heavy attack, and one for shield. And that's basically it. There are combinations like you see at the top of the screen, where you need to do some quarter circles, sometimes you need to do Z motions, but those you get used to fairly quickly. But even then, the fun part is that if you want to do combos, you don't really need anything. What you can start doing is just pressing one button. But I actually, I actually came prepared because is there any infinite chains? No, there are no infinites. It made me lose life. What do you mean? You have no idea? I think mods can change stream titles and stuff like that. Assume that being an affiliate reduces archival greatly. Could be, could be. Sure, blue hair is dangerous. I mean, this is, yeah, blue woman here. Yeah, true. But what I wanted to say is that, oh, fighting games are so difficult. Melty, how do I get into it? It's some anime fighter about a very fringe franchise. So it's not even Fate. There are pieces of Fate in here, which might be a reason to join. But it's like some of this visual novel from early 2000s, and it has some ecchi stuff in it, and it's all edgy and shit. Yeah. Long story short, you go in here, you say, show me the simplest combo in this game. And the combo is light attack, light attack, light attack, light attack, light attack, light attack. Essentially, you just press the button fast enough, and you get the combo. Just press the button, and you get the combo. Let's see. What is the button for next challenge? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Delcano, you got a rival. Oh, finally, a rival! Our battle will be legendary! But yeah, here's the next combo. Combo number 2. You press the medium attack button in quick succession, and a combo happens. You following so far, chat? Take notes. This is gonna be on the test. The next combo is you press the heavy attack button in quick succession. You get a combo. Fighting games are hard. Some people say. Other people say that they designed them too easy these days. Watching carefully. Yeah, it's like there's a Pepe emote about taking notes. Just testing, don't mind me. So I will get mod to Copium. As in like Bocce, do you want mod right now? As in like it's a press of a button for me. But yeah, if you want to do things, don't think we can create polls or change title. Well, he's not affiliated. Yeah, that's rough. But it is what it is. Some point the whole chat will be mods. Imagine the amount of abuse that everybody will be able to do. I think I'll need a separate stream for that, for just pure mod abuse. Once we get big enough, we can experiment with things. But yeah, anyways, as you get to sort of intermediate level, once you decide that, oh, I don't want to spam buttons anymore, then you can decide to go for more complicated combos. and then advanced players will find sort of online how to do super optimal combos that do a bunch of damage. Let's see if I can pull this one off, because I didn't think I'll be able to. Just need 16 more followers. Yeah, exactly. If we have any lurkers in the chat, please follow. We're trying to get to affiliate. We have memes and stuff here. And we have 0 skill, but thankfully we have conversational skills, and I can. Yeah, I can talk to chat. No, I actually managed it. Let's see if I can do this again. But yeah, fairly straightforward. How about you keep the pad on screen? As in, like, anytime. If you can pay attention to 2 screens at once, then sure, go for it. It's just that if I somehow catch you, I'll probably be able to exploit you. Or exploit your attention by waiting for the moment when you're looking away, and then I'll make a surprise attack. Seeing what buttons he presses helps. A little. Okay. Close. Boom. But yeah, this is what shield does. It allows you to interrupt their attack, and then you can counterattack. Very simple defensive thing. And then you have very special cinematic attacks. Pretty hype. Boom. I still remember something. You suddenly play Project L. From what I heard, it is completely degenerate. Like, extreme... very much for fighting game nerds. Though, people will probably be able to figure it out. Okay, managed. Anyways, I'll probably not be doing these trials, especially if they become, you know, more and more complicated. Because for expert, I had to try for a very, very long time to get this. And in a real match, I am never pulling this off, even against AI, even if it's very simple difficulty. But yeah, let's see. I think I completed the story for a bunch of characters already. This company is always spamming light attack. As in, like, in this game, it is a somewhat viable option. It's definitely sort of not great at pro level, where you want to go for maximum damage. But, like, I have a ton of experience. As in, like, the point I'm trying to make is, you can start playing right now. You could just spam light button and try to see when your opponent tries to spam the light button, and press shield and then spam light button, so that you catch their attack and then you counterattack. And also you can go for a very simple mix-up, which the tutorial shows you. You can either go for, a standing attack or for a crouching attack. So you can either hit them high or you can hit them low. And they will have to try and guess which for which strike you're going. because you can't block both simultaneously. You have to choose which you're blocking, which you're protecting against. Let's see. I mean, like, for the meme, I guess I have to do it. But the finishing Sekiro will probably beat most casual fighting game players. Could be, could be. Part of it is timing, but part of it is also knowing the combo routes and some execution. So you still need like some like proper mechanics from fighting games, not just timing. It's not all reaction. It's in fact sort of some people say that the older you get, the more experience in fighting games you get, the better you become, even with age. So it seems to be more about experience and being able to predict what your opponent is going to do and know how to react in that situation and being familiar with most situations rather than, you know, just pure reaction. And Sekiro is basically that, though. Analyze the boss and execute perfectly. I mean, in that case, you'll probably be good at reading opponents, or at least somewhat decent. If you can predict your opponent perfectly, reaction time does matter. True. However, your opponent is not a robot. They will not be going for the exact same thing every time, unless they are playing completely brain dead, which happens sometimes. But humans adapt, and they will see what you're doing, they see that their stuff is not doing, and they will change their strategy as well. So, you need to be on the lookout. Let's see. Let me brave the normal mode. Might be a little bit too hard for me as well. This game has voice acting. A step up from Arknights. Do we engage goblin mode?
Doody doody doody. With a flash of lightning, the cat finally arrives. Do not doubt your eyes. This is real. Oh, is this Soya, where the new Tsukihime was set? Yes, it is.
A
pleasant place where everyone is a model of health. Hello, it is I, your reliable partner, the elite cat, Neko Ark.
Yeah, and for Fate fans, I'm her assistant, Mash GetaLyfe. Whoa, this is the capital of Japan in the 2010s. I'm just an inexperienced demi-servant, but I'll do my best. It's good to be here.
Oh yeah. Don't get excited over a place like this. You've still got a lot to learn, partner. Are you one of those people, Mash? Did he grow up in the North Pole or in a jungle somewhere?
No, nothing like that. I just think it's neat how this is different from race shifting. But this is really an evil city that poses a threat to all cats, Neko Ark.
Oh yeah. To say it's the most evil place in the world would be an understatement. Ignore me for a decade, huh? I'm no fancy wine to put aside. My wrath will haunt them for 7 generations.
Got it.
So we're the chosen warriors, and that's why we're invading the Melty Blood universe. And with a powerful new character, I'm done counting on Tsukihime characters. I'm sick of palette swaps, like mecha maids and a me that smokes. They intended to betray me from the start. But you're not like that, Mash. Your eyes is as clear as the water in a goldfish bowl. What about Neko Arc emotes? Totally. Yes, please. All of them. Just look at this. Breast stream crashed. Did they miss something? Kumbawa. Neko Aku desu. Thank you. I hope I'll be helpful to you. Oh, it's Mash talking. Thank you. I hope I'll be helpful to you, Neko Arc. But yeah, suggestion for Neko Arc emotes, and my reply is yes, all of them. Just look at this creature. She is also commonly referred to as La Criatura. So, yeah, see how pure she is and how cute? I guess she's Mash after partly clearing the game. Neko laughing is already the most true. Is Neko a he or a she? It's a she. It's the Neko version of the main heroine of the visual novel. The one that I was playing before in the combo trials. With, you know, the blonde hair, the white... fuck. My language is betraying me. How are clothes called? Essentially in white and blue and in Tim's, more or less. No clue what is going on, but I'm all in for it. This is what the stream is about. Kumbawa. The white fuck. No. No. You don't get to do that here. Also, did you know that Arc is a shorthand for the main heroine's name, which is Arcwade, and her surname is Brunstud, which also netted her a very cute nickname, namely Arcade Broomstick. Close enough. So, time to crush them without mercy. Mash, try knocking over a building. You can do that, right? You're always saving the world and all that, right? Sure. Mash GetaLyfe, ready for action. The shield is the foundation of humanity. Without a doubt, it'll destroy any evil that threatens human history. Yeah. What? Why did my round shield go after you? Maybe being in the big city for the first time made it nervous. Let's not throw that around me anymore, though. Oh, well, I'll just topple the building with my beam. Mash, you'll be the tank and protect me. Changed my mind to this day. Mikkel is the coolest name ever. We have an honest meets Michael in here in this game as well. Michael Roa Vladimir Young, I think. Pretty cool. Neko signs detected. Neko signs detected. Residents, please move to your assigned locations and enter full combat mode with your weapon of choice. Life form known as Neko are strictly controlled and prohibited in this city. life capture is equivalent to 1 rank up. Reward for elimination is equivalent to 2 rank ups. Repeating message. Neko signs currently detected. Whoa, it's a new Neko character. Hurry! An armed mob is going to attack us? I heard the remake was going big, but seriously, Shiel, this is like the French Revolution. Yeah. Now we'll be playing the esports. Neko Arc is absolutely wonderful in that she has very stubby hands, but she can crawl a little bit on the floor. We can gotcha. Esports. Yeah, like just look at these animations. Yeah, the crawl and everything. Oh, I set it to 1 round. So, usually you play to 2 rounds. So like a best of 3. But for the sake of speed of clearing the story stage, I set it to 1. So my apologies if you wanted to see more fighting. I will sandbag the next match. But yeah, yada yada yada. Yada yada. Best of 5 is the best format for sure. True. Too bad it's not widely adopted. Oh yeah, it's the puppet character. Okay, let's just cause chaos on the screen. Oh, this is Echo Arc. It's Arcade, but she's economical. And here's the beam. We do random stuff. We continue winning. Yeah, we're versing Mario. He's in fact 14 years old, if I recall correctly. Chris Pratt isn't voicing him though, but he has wonderful screams. Ah! Something like that. If only, if only fighting games online worked nicely with my setup, then we could play best of 69 or something like that.
Every single one of them easily shield countered me.
His name in Italian means Mario Rooster. Little best. Yep. That's a lot of stages for a single campaign. They're over quite quickly. It's Mario Gallo Vestido. Crap, I can't speak without the Neko accent anymore.
Mario.
Can I shoot post for a second? Totally. As in, like, it's late enough. Anything is allowed.
So, this is a modern game system. Simple beans don't cut it, huh? And meow, the city's still crazy. They just see a cat and think it's an easy win. I can't even buy anything at the convenience store.
ただいま帰りました。猫アルクさん。はい。猫缶とおでんと
I'm back, Neko Arc. I got you canned cat food, Auden, and veggie juice.
ダンケシュン、マドモゼル。
Ooh, danke schön, mademoiselle. How was the convenience store of your dreams?
地方だとないんでしょ。
They're not like that out in the countryside, right?
はい。とても刺激的でした。洗練されたたくさんの商品と温かな店内。
Oh, yes, it was very exciting. There were so many fancy products and it was warm inside.
部屋に帰れたらすぐに購買部の設置を進言したいと思います。
I'm going to suggest all that to the cafeteria next time I'm back at Chaldea.
うちの王国にも似合いからその気持ちすごく
You should. You don't have them in my kingdom either, so I totally get that. Meow. But that's because we cats are whimsical beings. The concept of prices is too complex for us. Meow. Anyway, time to crack open the cat food. Mash, do you have a can opener? No? Oh well. Guess I'll just eat the whole thing. I certainly won't find any sharp objects in this peaceful little park.
I see. Wait. Watch out! Neko Arc? Is this a throwing dagger? Where did it come from?
Ho ho. A silent triple projectile attack coming from above, eh? Thank you, Super Cats. Welcome to the stream. But it's not my birthday today. It is not the day to showcase you either. Show yourself, Ciel. I know you're up above the street lights.
You know my name? So you're not just any Neko. And that girl beside you, she's clearly from another universe. Answer me. How did you come to this world? What purpose do you have here?
Well, if I knew how I got here, my life would be a whole lot easier. The only one allowed to pick on me is Miyako. I dozed off at home, and when I woke up with this armored girl was there, looking anxious.
Yes. I was completely lost, and Neko Arc encouraged me to keep going.
See? I'm a good kitty. And I'm really cute most of all, and mighty and brave. On a very basic level, my whole concept is different from someone who, oh, I don't know, goes powered or something. And who ever heard of a murderous heroine with heavy weaponry and a guillotine blade? Meow.
Yeah, my voice is betraying me at this point too. But plot is happening, so quite exciting. Quite the thrill seeker, aren't you? Well then, as you wish. I'll calmly deliver your punishment. Yeah.
You idiot, you fell for it. I'm not scared of you on the ground. My claws are going to turn that sexy outfit into an avant-garde shredded design.
Okay, so you remember the blue woman from above? This is her, but Neko.
Prepare yourself, you defect. There's no place for you in the city. Are?
A plot twist, yes. Beam into EX beam. What a combo. Yeah, Alter Ego Life for when we need true After Dark stream. Oh, it is After Dark. But yeah, the music in this game actually slaps. It's just too bad that I'm playing a one round format. It's actually a tragedy. GetaLyfe just spamming the range attack. I mean, just block or shield. Hey Bachi, how's it going?
We doing some Neko Arku at the moment. Do you see these moves? I know how to hit the gritty.
Oops. Okay, let's gotcha. Crap. Oh no, run up throw. Fate might be complicated, but it's doing things right. Yeah. Yep. Thankfully, just spamming.
Kumbawa!
It's streaming time. No, Fate is not complicated. It's just that you need to spend a PhD worth of hours in order to understand the complete lore. The more I watch, the more I think it looks like a parody somehow. I mean, that's Neko arc for you. It's like, this is not even spoilers because it's 2 levels of irony above whatever is happening in the actual visual novel or the actual in the actual game itself. Yeah, and here is Saber looking for a restaurant, of course. We get punished. Beam, EX beam. Yep. Maybe we can get our own Saber. Hold on. Yeah, the only character I know properly, but she has 12 count altars. Yeah, sounds about right. Boom. It's a blowout.
The cat always wins. Victory! Haha. Yeah, but basically, Neko Arc is a complete shitpost. Hitting the gritty.
The Trias. No, it's Aoko Aozaki. She's a mage. She's getting beat up at the moment. I got shielded. Oh no. I can shield back. But yeah, she's very tangentially related to Tsukihime. She appears at the very beginning and at the very end. And that's it. 8% of weebs are so horny. Most which High School DxD somehow in the beginning. I think it's scarred for life. I am a weird exception because I personally don't consider myself a weeb. I happen to know a bit about animes and I've watched a few, but not too many. So in particular, High School DxD, never watched and don't really know what happens there. But I heard it's popular. The fights in the story is actually good.
Oh, exciting. It's a bit late now, but allow me to introduce myself. I'm Neko Arc. I still don't have a scientific classification. I could be a protection of viewers wanting a happy ending, another side of the princess of the true ancestors. An accidental doodle that came to life as an embodiment of quantum wave functions. Or something else. I'm a mysterious god cat. Honestly, I don't even know myself.
Even you don't know? Doesn't that bother you?
Well, I can't get a credit card, which is inconvenient, but probably for the best. I have an old driver's license, though. And besides, all self-aware beings share the issue of not knowing who they truly are. There's nothing to gain from thinking about it. I've decided that about everything from birth to death.
You're tough, Nekoark, despite your terrible battle diagrams.
Thank you for the genuine respect. Everything you say is so naturally tasty, Mash. But you shouldn't always put such a positive spin on things. You gotta make your mark, not just stoke the fire in others.
Sorry, you're right. I should have said rated 0, not just terrible. You're doing your best despite not having been in a tournament for almost 20 years.
Okay, stop. You'll kill me before we reach the boss. I'll end up getting sucked into this brutal world.
This is literally the most annoying thing possible. This is why Western pseudo-vampires are lame.
This incomparably chilly, cool voice that suspects all cats and looks down on her brother.
I'm sure you asked for it, but if you're going to be killed by an ally, I'd rather you did it in a back alley, out of sight somewhere. Have a little consideration for the people who live here. No one wants to see a dead mouse first thing in the morning, do they?
She's here. Honestly, not much has changed, even after the remake. That's all I'll say about that. Even cats have mercy for their foes. Hey you! The sister with the perfect body. Thanks for the awesome boss type introduction. Still, even if the lobby is a mess, it's the servants that clean it all up. She doesn't do anything herself. Then when the kid in glasses helps them out, she's surprised to find they like him more.
How unpleasant. It makes me want to crush you under my heel. Listen, I'm done with rude invaders and inconsiderate self-styled princesses. As the master of the city, I will be the one to punish outsiders.
The time has come to know your own weakness. You're only 2 heads tall. Do you think you can beat me?
So that went as expected, and the simple cat version's worth anything.
What do you mean? I'm perfect. You said it yourself.
I get it. Naruhodo. It's as clear as when I give into temptation and order dessert, despite knowing what it'll do to my body. Still, for me personally, an entire world of cats sounds like a horror BOE. Oh well, time for a cat championship fight. Here I come. A princess with the same strength as me?
Yeah, we just beam across the stream, across the screen. We go for lows. I know how to do DP inputs. Time to gacha. Oof. Yeah, it's a shame the rounds end this quickly. Maybe I should have gone for 2 rounds instead. But maybe it's for the best, because it's getting kind of late and I'm thinking that maybe this should be the last fight. I could talk a little bit about the game and give you some context, but when Neko Arc is on the screen, do you really need context? Does health carry over between rounds? No, health resets. But the meter gauge, so the resource that you use for powered up attacks, that one carries over. And also the so-called moon meter, or the moon gauge, that one also carries over. And the moon gauge allows you to stop time for a brief moment and also use certain powered up versions of attacks, and also the Giga special attacks. It's actually pretty exciting.
The rage girl goes down after an earth-shaking battle. It was a nightmare of a battle, among the worst 3 in my life. Moving on, though. This isn't what I was expecting. Beating that tiny, big-handed character doesn't mean I've reached the pinnacle of Melty blood. Not at all. Just what is going on? Where's the real Ciel? Where's the real Akira?
I hate to bring this up after we fought all this way here, but look at this receipt.
What is it? Ultra satisfying. Large 3-dried sardine bento lunch. Good until December 31st, 2021. Wait, 2021? So... We're not in the Tsukihime universe! And we're not in the Melty Blood universe either!
This was a whole other parallel world. It seems to be different again, in its own way.
Nico feels like a better written Deadpool. As in, like, Neko's not really written. She quantum tunneled into Tsukihime and Melty Blood. By extension.
She's a paradox that exists beyond dimensions. I see, but mistakes are part of learning. I figured out our general coordinates. If it works the same as it did before, we're right next to the Melty Blood universe now, Mash. Are you charged up on magic?
Yes, thanks to your fighting, my noble phantasm is fully charged. I'll open a gate.
Go, go, go! Whoa, this is great. It's like surfing.
It's a refreshing experience for me too. If I had to compare it to something, it's like zero sailing.
Really? So you always have the thrill of being one mistake away from falling out of space-time. Chaldea sounds amazing. It might not be a bad idea to get more help from that hellish service, please. They'd just be pawns for me to use up until there's nothing left. Mademoiselle? You're a servant, right? Can you call others like you?
Well, yes. You have a magic circuit too, Neko Arc, so you should be able to summon a knight.
I've got it. My plan for victory is coming together. I'll pick up additional reinforcements and head into the true Melty Blood universe in full force. Next episode, Melty Blood Type Lumina Brawl Edition. No controls, lots of summoning berserkers. Huh? Is my house on fire? Plus, celeb cats.
She's not suitable as a master, and doesn't have a command spell, but put your trust in Neko Arc. So yeah. The streamer barely knows what he's doing. Half the time, he shows you a black screen instead of a game. But put your trust in him. He's doing his best. GG. But yeah, this was normal mode, and I guess I still have some muscle memory. The AI didn't put much of a fight. I don't know what to type.
Do you need to? Another classic live stream with like 20% gameplay, 80% ASMR, and 100% POG.
20% is good compared. Bruh. I'm getting called out. Caught live in 4K.
If only the stream was in 4K. That would be amazing.
But yeah.
Once again, forgive the Neko Arc. She's trying her best.
But yeah, I don't know. His kid is nice. Melty Blood OST is poggers. So Delcano, you said before that you have fast hands, or quick fingers, or whatever that means. I guess you can search up the Melty Blood OST and also post it in chat. It's a wonderful listen, even without the context of the stages. It gives you a pretty good idea of the quick fingers. I suppose Neko still makes no sense to me though. I mean, should it? They essentially went through like a parallel universe. In particular, servants are not supposed to be in the universe of Tsukihime. It is like a parallel world where vampires are strong, but servants don't exist. And the Fate universe is one where servants exist, but the vampires are super weak. So yeah, but if you search it up, there's a video with all the songs from this game, and it's honestly very cool. Let's see, can I select a stage here? Oh, I can select a stage and BGM. Wonderful. But yeah, I remember people were interested in the Blue Woman. There is an alt of the Blue Woman, or not an alt. It's her literally changing clothes and getting some more powerful weapons. But she exists in the game in two forms, essentially.
反則も映画も不要です
It's the best ambient OST is Near Automata, in my opinion. Best combat OST is Risk of Rain 2 and best songs in Persona 5. I see. Yeah, but Bocce here, god damn. It's like I am selling you on the new Blue Woman. You can also customize costumes a little bit, like change the colors for different things. Yeah, 30 colors. Most of them are presets, and you can customize the last 6. In fact, what I did is I went to the main character, who becomes the protagonist because he has a tragic backstory, and because he has a switchblade. And one of the alternative costumes is this one that I customized. What should I just remembered I have like 100 hours in Brawlhalla. I don't know. I forgot to play it. I mean, does this mean that the game is fairly forgettable? Not gonna throw any shade, but like, you know. Unlimited Blade Works MC. Yeah, basically. But it's like, you can experiment. Yeah, this is the Michael, also known as Roa. Not a single daddy. I mean, what is this? Take it back right now. Not every game can have uncle. I mean, this is as close as it gets, I think. We have some Giga Chads as well. Coming to us from Faith, we have a based Monte Cristo. He's completely unhinged. And we have Mario, of course, who's from Italy, and he's literally 14. But he's totally gonna be the next Pope. But yeah, there's a bunch of characters in here. And like, it is interesting that sort of the designs might be fairly plain, but they work extremely well in the visual novel first, and in this game, they also somehow jive together very well. And Type Lumina is in fact not the first game in the Melty Blood series. There have been 2 more before it. It is just the new generation of it. And it might be a little bit simpler than the previous one. Can you only play as Neko Arc? Can you only play Neko as Arc? Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, so here you go. Here's Neko Ciel in 2 colors, Neko Akiha in 2 colors. So essentially, like the Neko Arc is essentially the Neko version of the first heroine. Ciel is your second heroine. Akiha is the sister, also not the sister, also the third heroine. Hisui is one of the maids. She's the 4th one, and Kohaku is the 5th. Also the maid. So you can play as them as well. And funny thing, you can play as Kohaku the maid or Hisui the maid, or you can play as both the maids at the same time, which is 2 maids in 1, 2 for the price of 1.
Miyako is there as well. Who else didn't the show? Oh, this is Dead Apostle Noel, and this is Noel. The story here is that Noel is extremely insecure, and when she gets injected with the vampire serum, she turns into a vampire, and she turns into the most powerful version of herself, which happens to be her at, I think, 13 or 14. Essentially, she peaked in high school, and that's when she was the most confident. That's why she turns from a grown-ass woman into a little child. There's some hentai joke in there, but I cannot find it. Yes. Reminds me of Seraph of the End. Not too familiar. But yeah, I did show you CL, and I showed you the powered version of CL. So this is Arcade, and this is the unhinged version of Arcade. And then you have your guests from Fate. You have Saber, you have Mash, Uchiwa Kamaru, and Monte Cristo. And naturally you have Neko Arc, and you have the Drip Queen. Drip Queen. Steal her fit. A white t-shirt, blue jeans, brown shoes. Drip. But yeah, exciting gameplay, I know. Yeah, and the stages are all wonderful. But one of the fan favorites is, of course, the stage that Neko Arc came with. Which is completely based. And the music is about. Nice bit of Salt Eater. Snake Eater. Yep. Exactly.
Bum 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 bum. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya. Nya 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 nya.
Yeah, just look at these animations. Oh, we rolled a saber. Boom. Hey, Chloe Jones, thanks a lot for the follow. How's it going? I was just sitting here vibing, honestly, about to finish the stream, but I hope you're doing well. Are you doing good? Good. We're just at the very end. We've been live for 4 hours 27 minutes at this point. Yeah. So the streaming day started with, can I get your Discord? Sure. But why? This is a little forward because we don't often get new people here. Did someone recommend the stream? Because yeah, we were just chatting, having fun, but it is getting a little late. So yeah, we've done a bunch of things today. A little bit of chores and Arknights. We tried to play DRG. Didn't exactly work, or at least the online lobbies didn't work. And playing offline is kind of missing the majority of the spirit of the game. You've been watching for a few days. Wow. It's great to see you in chat, and great to see you joining the community. But yeah, for now, I'm thinking that I'm gonna call it a day here. I think, honestly, playing some Melty Blood on stream could be a decent thing. It could be a lot of fun. Haven't tried any... haven't tried playing against opponents yet. It might actually work. If not, we can always go to the story mode and try to beat some of the bosses, or maybe some of the modes. Because like there's not just the story mode on 3 difficulties. There's also a score attack, a time attack, a survival. There are challenges, like combo challenges for a bunch of things. Maybe that could make for some content or some background for the wonderful discussion that we usually have in chat. So maybe this could make a good addition to our fine collection of games that we play on stream. Twitch Whisper. I would need to go on Twitch in order to see it, I guess. How do I see whispers? Complicated, maybe here.
they show up on the bottom of the page. It's just that I don't have the... what's it called? My Twitch open. This helps in seeing them. So in OBS they don't show up, but when I open Twitch, I can see them just fine. So yeah. Chloe Jones, you're acting a little sus because I'm really surprised that you're sort of joining this quickly. And then sort of it's very weird. It says here that you created your account on the 25th of September. You say that you've been watching for a few days. I don't really get that. Doesn't compute. But yeah, it's yeah, as in like looks extremely weird. They tried this person tried sending a friend request on Discord. Yeah, but thanks a lot to Lithia for paying attention and checking, because this was also a bit surprising to me too. What they would achieve by getting your Discord. I mean, not sure. Maybe like monitoring the server, sending messages. Yeah, very strange behavior. Yeah, I'll block them as well. But yeah, I guess I guess you stream long enough, you start running into all sorts of people. And spammers and randoms and whatnot. Yeah, I blocked them on Discord as well. So yeah, thanks a lot for... Did he even join this Discord? Yeah, it showed for a moment that he was part of the channel. Or part of the server. Yeah, Bachi said that he kicked him. Yeah, so thanks a lot for everyone for keeping the channel safe. To Lithia for detecting the scammer. Because of the sort of the number of days that they... Or, you know, the date of the account creation. Do we not have a welcome channel on Discord anymore? I mean, we do. It exists. It's just that I didn't set up any... Yeah, entire chat is basically mod at this point. I mean, like, you are regular viewers. Yeah, so we are safe. It's like, we created our own little community, and thanks a lot to all of you guys. Lithia, Bachi, Delcano for paying attention and yeah, banning immediately as they show the weird signs. And welcome channel is in the channel where it shows when people join and you can do that big wave emote at them. Oh, I see. There is a welcome channel with the rules, but maybe I could also create an automated channel that shouts out people who just join. That could also work. But yeah, honestly, you guys are absolutely amazing. I'm really glad to have you around. It is a lot of fun. I enjoy our banter. I really like you joining in on the stream, sharing in the fun, and also keeping essentially me, and the channel safe. Yeah, the benefits of a small community. So yeah. Really love you guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I think I'm gonna log off for tonight. It's getting rather late. Gonna get some sleep. And you too. To stay vigilant and to continue having fun and, you know, to not be exhausted. It is important to get enough sleep. And so, I wish you well. Thanks a lot once again. Good luck, have fun, and good night. Time to shitpost before it ends. Do I have to play this before the end of the stream? No. People can probably see the link. It's a wonderful post. Alright, thanks a lot, good luck, have fun, and good night. Take care, guys.